लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवी और सचिन और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हमारे चार लवली ऑब्जर्वर्स रोली, बिग फैट पैंटा, कानिकी बीटीएल एंड डैन द बॉट। एंड आई कैन फाइनली hear you now, Crips. I am not sure what happened in game number 1, but I'm glad to have you back for game number 2.
Oh, thank God, Floki. I thought I lost you forever. I thought the gods of internet separated us, just like Nero separated the sea. No, wait, Nero didn't separate the sea. What the hell? Who separated the Red Sea? I think it was I forget my history. Never mind. Never mind. Why are we even talking about history? Look at the sheer amount of violence that's about to go down on the southern part of the map. It's World War II all over again. Except with better weapons and special superpowers and whatnot.
You know, surprisingly, the MP40 was used, or at least the MP40 is a very, very old weapon. It's not a weapon that was used recently.
So is the Thompson and the Kar 98.
Yep.
Those are all World War weapons.
Exactly. These are all World War II weapons. The only modern weapons we actually see in this game are maybe, I'd say, the Groza and the Farmers. Like, those are the most recent ones that we've seen.
And maybe the Vector and the MP5.
Yeah, and the Vector probably. Yeah, the Vector as well.
Even M4s were common back then. Like, back then they were known M16s because they were developed for long-range open battlefields. And then the US Army developed M4 for close combat situations and whatnot. Which is like a shorter version of M16 with lesser range, but just as much firepower at close ranges. So yeah, it's good to know your history.
It certainly is. But first blood over here is going to be drawn, Crips, and Essa Shadow is the one who finds it along with OP Hari. So Super Saiyans, they put themselves on the board for now. But उनको ये performance जारी रखनी होगी अगर वो अपने top spot लेना चाहते हैं ये best of 3 में, because the top 2 are the ones that get the most amount of cash prize and they get a chance to make even more by going to the playoffs, and that's what you really want to do.
Top 2 to the playoffs. याद रखिएगा, यहाँ पे top 2 players को playoff में जाने का slot मिलेगा and top 4 teams को हल्का सा cash prize मिलेगा. First prize 7,000, second prize 4,000, third prize 2,000 and fourth place 1,000. But I don't think anyone wants to settle for thousands over here. आप playoff में जाके लाखों कमाने का मौका पाना चाहते हो, for sure. That's what every team would want to do. And let's see if they are able to do that, because command post में यहाँ पे कोई ना कोई teams तो मारे जाएंगी for sure. 4 teams command post के अंदर, 2 teams command post के just बाहर, and total 6 teams in the vicinity. This is about to be a third party heaven.
Absolutely, Crips. यहाँ पे जो भी टीम सबसे लास्ट में आएगी, they're the ones who are going to come out on top. लेकिन WBHK Vampire, he's able to escape that house and get himself in towards the sniper tower. तो यहाँ पे इनके पास बहुत ही अच्छा vantage point है. But the problem is कि ये range पे, oh my God, that grenade comes raining in by TMTO. And BR gamers, well, they certainly are real gamers, because that grenade was cooked to perfection and he had almost no time to react.
क्या सा ही रिएक्ट करते हैं. इनफैक्ट वो जाते भी कहाँ पे, वो अगर स्टैंड करके ऊपर से रन करना शुरू करते तो वो हेडशॉट खा सकते थे. Oh my God, Playboy with a 1v2 clutch. What? That was really surprising and really fast too. I honestly didn't expect that. But speaking about that sniper tower kill, if he stood up and run, he would have been susceptible to headshots. If he just stayed there crouching and just walking to avoid the nade, he would have, blown up. So yeah, it was like a Kuar Kai situation. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम SG डेफिनेटली एक अच्छे पोजीशन में है. दे आर वन ऑफ द ओनली टीम्स ऑन द आउटस्कर्ट्स ऑफ कमांड पोस्ट. उनके पीछे भी एक टीम है ऑन द आउटस्कर्ट्स, बट आई डोंट थिंक वो ज्यादा कुछ कर पाएंगे बिकॉज उनका एंगल नहीं है यहाँ पे. लेकिन अब तक कमांड पोस्ट की बाकी खत्म हुई नहीं है. अभी तक टीम नंबर 19 और 8 यहाँ पे है. or definitely they want to slaughter each other and find each other's position out. लेकिन team 13 जो घर का compound लेके बैठी है, if they have a grappling hook gun, they can get up on top of that tall tower over there. I don't even know what to call that tall tower. It's definitely not a sniper tower. It's much taller. It's the tallest, one of the tallest buildings in the entire building. So I don't know, what do you call it? Do you call it the radar tower?
Observation
Because
tower?
there's like, yeah, you could call it observation tower as well. It's an ATC. That's what our observation tells us. So that's like air traffic control tower. Yeah. ATC tower. Cool. Dude, ATC sounds like such a cool letter. You don't even need to add tower. Just call it ATC and you're done.
Yeah. It reminds me of the AC-130 gunship. That sounded like very
What?
heavy and cool, like you remember from Call of Duty. Except
Yes.
over here you have the ATC instead. So like that kind of draws a parallel somewhere there, and maybe that's why I think it's so cool.
Look, man, it's taxing season, and the only ATC I know is the one that lets me not pay tax. It's the only one I remember. It's the only
That's
thing I remember
perfect,
for my
Chris.
college, dude.
Oh man,
Because it
Chris,
helps me save my money.
this is why this is why I think like most college courses are so overrated. That's why I just chose to do philosophy. I knew I'm not gonna get a job with a graduate degree anyway. Might as well do what you like.
Even if you had a job with a nice fancy degree, you wouldn't get to use it. I have not used any of my formal education in my career at all, ever. Except for maybe filing taxes. That's the only thing I know how to do because of education. But that's pretty much it. You can Google that shit up. Actually, no, you can't. It's very difficult. Taxes are hard, man. You know what's harder? Getting out of this house alive. There's so many people in the vicinity. They've laid siege to you. Basically, you can't get out. Team number 8 are circling you in every direction. Now, the only thing that's actually working out for Team 19 is the fact that it's a massive house. If you nade pretty much every house in this, every room inside this house, it will still be fine. You will still survive it. So Team 8 is now looking for an opportunity to breach the compound because they know their enemies are trapped in there, but they're not getting any of these opportunities.
Yeah, but ऐसा लग रहा है कि टीम नंबर 19 एंड टीम नंबर 8 दोनों यहाँ से अलविदा कह के एटलीस्ट टीम नंबर 8 तो अलविदा कह के यहाँ से निकल जाएगी, लेकिन टीम नंबर 10 शायद उनकी जगह लेने आएगी यहाँ पे क्रिप्स. They are driving that truck right around command post, but team 13 is going to spot them out first. Suspicious and Stranger, these are the guys who came in second last time around, and they could probably do even more over here. But oh, okay, look at that. One member is going to be knocked out right off the bat, and the second one is up for the taking. But they're going to deal with the first one over here. And now Somya, he needs to be careful. He needs to take these 1v1s, and that's the only way he can actually win this. He walks forward with the MP40, but he's exposed to both players at once. He's actually going to make a run for it. He's going to try to get himself behind cover and heal himself back up. The medkit sound has been given away, but look at that glue wall coming in the nick of time. Now he's going to be able to isolate the 1v1, but Suspicious FF, he is quicker with his fingers, and he knows exactly what was going to happen. He's going to be able to snag the kill like Crips. That was unfortunately not a very good situation that he found himself in. Team 10 Cake member already knocked out in the truck right off the bat. Yeah, if you're the last surviving member in that sort of situation, it can be really hard to win those 1v2s, especially on a map like Kalahari, where there's just there's pretty much nowhere you can run on Kalahari. If someone has a vantage point on you, then you most likely are gonna die. You can't say the same about Bermuda. There are lots of trees, there's a lot of vegetation around, there's lots of places that you can hide, but on Kalahari it's just vast openness. And yeah, once again it's like Teki Sriraj is gonna be dealing with the team number 7's OP Adi and OP 765. Oh, that grenade might do a fair amount of work. It actually does. It deals 100 damage to Rudra. I could be wrong. That could have also simply been a bullet. But OP Adi or the double barrel shotgun is gonna go down, and Team Gangsters are gonna be the new kill leaders. Or not even gangsters. They're gonna be the Gangi-sters, or maybe the Ganji-sters. Maybe they're talking about the Ganga. How it's written as the Ganges in English. Like maybe it has something to do with that. The gangsters of Ganga.
It's got a nice ring to it. Much better than Gangs of Wasseypur. And it might be real. I mean, I've seen all those creepy pundits on the edge of Ganga that always seem to be a part of a cult or maybe a part of a gang. So yeah, it checks out. Either way, let's see if DG can deal with the gangsters. They're also trying to run in the zone. Now they will be a little faster than the zone itself. And luckily, Killer Whitey is nearby because he's secured a little bit of room for his teammate to walk into. But Team AD will spot him out in the end. Anubhav, using all his experience, is trying to land some shots behind the glue walls. Of course, he won't be able to live up to his name because he can't connect the shots, but maybe he can connect the shots while they're running out in the open. He connects 2 shots actually, but the second one was to the leg, and that's why he couldn't kill him. But another
Oh,
one, a
wow.
third shot through the wall, and this time all that experience is paying off. Anubhav, you definitely are living up to your name now, buddy.
Absolutely, Krebs. And Arman, he is crawling. He's trying to move towards his teammate Killer Whitey, but Killer Whitey, he is frozen. He is not budging and he's not moving an inch क्योंकि वो जानते नहीं है कि अनुभव कहाँ से fire कर रहे हैं. And he too could end up getting caught over there अगर वो अपने teammate को बचाने की कोशिश करते हैं तो Stranger FF, he's gonna heal himself back up, deploy his time turner. लेकिन यहाँ पे Shadow ने नीचे जाके अपनी खुद की time turner ability deploy कर ली है. Thankfully, that movement speed must last slightly longer, so he's gonna be able to use that to his advantage. But yeah, this compound is probably one of the weirdest ones to hold because it is not safe at all. While it gives you a big vantage point, this open area in the middle basically means that if you try to enter, you could be in a big world of trouble because yeah, you can hold pretty much any angle up there. And I gotta say, I don't really like this move here by Team Devil because it's so risky going in like that. It's so easy to set up something like a crossfire or to just watch each other's backs inside this house once you're on top.
Also, on like the counterpoint, one of you could just waltz in and deploy a chrono shield right in the center of the floor and then continue firing away at Suspicious and Stranger, and you would still be safe. So yeah, it's like an open-ended house. You can set up crossfires, and at the same time, you are very vulnerable because you throw in one nade on the top floor, where are you gonna go? There's no place to stay up there. You need to drop down eventually. So yeah, this is one of those very stupid houses that is nothing but a bunch of wood, and it acts as temporary cover, but it really can't be held for a long period of time. Now both the players downstairs have deployed their chrono shields. Shadow does knock out Suspicious. Now he's trying to find the other guy, and Stranger is inside a chrono shield of his own.
Oh
and
no!
The Devil tries to walk inside his chrono shield and try to kill him. That was the only way he could have got him, but nope, he's not gonna win that fight. And the team that was holding the house does end up surviving. Stranger and Suspicious live to fight another day.
Yeah, that house seems like the biggest bait in all of Free Fire. Like, you don't really want to hold that house, but at the same time, if there's no other house around, like, where else are you gonna go?
Yeah, you're not.
That's the only place you can get inside the zone.
Yeah. But a really impressive double kill by Shadow. It clears up the entire area for him. So now he's pretty safe. He can just continue making his way into the circle. And he needs to do that now because the zone is going to push him forward. Luckily, nobody is there to gatekeep him inside the city of Bayfront. So he can continue moving forward. DG Killer IT, he's also on his way, but I don't think he's going to fight them now. The only thing that's a problem for team number 5 is the massive red zone in front of them. Yeah, the zone is kind of sandwiching them in between the blue and the red zone. And the blue and the red usually stand for police or sometimes even an ambulance if you're unlucky. I hope they don't find themselves in the back of one.
Yeah, they certainly don't want to be in the back of one. They would sooner be lowered into their graves than be in an ambulance probably because yeah, where else are you going to go on Free Fire? Where is that ambulance even going to take you on a map like Kalahari? There's no hospital anywhere around. There's only a prison that's known as confinement. That's where you're going to be taken to. But yeah, Crips, यहाँ पे ऐसा लग रहा है कि स्टोन में एक बैटल चल रही है टीम 4 और टीम 6 के बीच में. दोनों के एक मेंबर्स यहाँ पे नॉकआउट हो चुके हैं. Can he knock out the second member from team 4? तो yes, he can. He's going to be able to secure that kill, and it looks like he was the only member surviving from his team, so he is going to be taken out eventually. But yeah, team number 6 के दोनों members, Crips, Anuj Gamer and Anuj Gamer YT, they are close towards the edge of command post, but the problem is that this area like outside command post is extremely open, so it's going to be hard for teams to use a lot of cover. Apart from those rocks and those little cement shacks, they don't really have a lot of places to go.
Oh man, the places to hide in are running out. The command post area has been completely nullified by the zone, so yeah, there's no real cover for you. I can see team number 9 trying to nade the sniper tower. Little do they realize there's nobody over there. I guess the only compound that is actually relevant is the compound that Suspicious and Stranger are holding right now. And to be honest, it's not one of the best compounds. Suspicious does try to fire at Shadow, लेकिन Shadow अपना grappling hook का इस्तेमाल करके आगे जाने की कोशिश करेंगे. He's gonna be safe, लेकिन यहाँ पे हरी ने एक नॉक निकाल लिया है और उसके सामने एक क्लिफ है, तो हरी के पास एक हल्का सा डिसेंट कवर बन चुका है और अगर उसके टीममेट भी उसे ज्वाइन कर लेंगे देन इट विल बी रियली नाइस। शैडो को बस अपनी ग्रैपलिंग हुक का इस्तेमाल एक बार फिर से करना, अपने टीममेट के पास जाना है बिकॉज उसके टीममेट ने ऑलरेडी जोन सिक्योर करके रखा है। लेकिन लुक एट दिस हाउस, ओ माय गॉड, सो मेनी टीम्स ट्राइंग टू एंटर। टंड्रा ने यहाँ पे स्ट्रेंजर को नॉकआउट कर दिया है, लेकिन सस्पिशियस अभी भी जोन के बाहर है। ही इज ट्राइंग टू रेस इन बट ही इज गोना डाई टू द जोन and there's only Shadow on the edge of the circle right now. इतने सारे फायर फाइट के बीच में Shadow यहाँ पे सिर्फ अकेले हील ऑफ कर रहे हैं और he's just waiting for an opportunity to strike जब तक उनके टीममेट from the opposite side of the circle उन्हें कवर देने की ट्राई करेंगे। अब यहाँ पे Shadow को खुद मारने की जरूरत नहीं है। Okay, he just eliminated the gangsters, उसकी जरूरत थी नहीं। All he needed to do was just stay alive and pass on information to his teammate because उसके टीममेट के पास बेटर एंगल है यहाँ पे मारने के लिए।
But over here, team number 19 के दोनों member clips. Oh wait, one of them actually gonna get knocked down here. पीछे से team 16 के एक member ने, he has actually taken him out. Killer YT finds the headshot and quickly finishes him off. And now it's yeah, it's gonna be a very weird one because team 6 is the only team who still has both of their members still up, and team 16, 19, and 5 are down to their last members. So any single firefight taken here by team 6 is basically going to be won by them because they're always going to be in a 2v1 sort of a situation. But with the area being so open, it might be difficult for them to find it. Now the final circle is going to start closing in, and Team 6 को यहाँ पे अपनी advantage push करनी होगी because they have two people and they know that they are in a 2v1 scenario over here. OG Killer YT and TMTO दोनों choose कर रहे हैं एक दूसरे को नहीं engage करने का, but the circle is going to force them to cribs. They don't have a lot of time. It's just going to be 12 seconds. देखते हैं if OG Killer is going to try to peek him out or not. TMTO, he has a P90 in his hand. Anuj Gamer also had a clear shot, but he's deciding against taking it. And oh no, look at this, Anuj Gamer, he's taking a fair amount of damage. Glue wall deploy करके अपनी आखिरी glue wall deploy करके वो अपने आप को heal करने की कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ पे. And then he's going to try to get inside the circle. And is he going to be successful? That's the question. The grenade is rolling through. Killer YT will deploy his time turner in the nick of time, and he's going to be able to save himself. But eventually, OG Killer will find one kill, and Anuj Gamer, on the other hand, is going to be able to kill him. So just like that, Psycho God, or rather, Sicko God, is the way they put their name, is the team that is going to get the booyah in game number 2. But I have to say, you know, the other teams as well, all those 3 one-man squads, yeah, they did their best. You know, despite losing one member each, they tried holding on. They did all the right things. But you know, in a 2v1 situation, if a team knows how to push the advantage, there's not really a lot that you can do.
Yeah, to be honest, I thought for a second that Team SG will be able to do quite a lot because for the longest time I thought that OP Hari was alive and behind that cliff, but he died early out. So yeah, his teammate really couldn't do much. Even though I thought that he had an advantage, it didn't pay off for them. Psycho God ended up winning the game in the most unlikeliest of fashions. But take a look at this Team SG over here. This compound over here, they had it right from the start of the game. Ever since 15 teams were alive, and they did not need to move at all. Like they held this entire compound for the duration of the game. They only left it in the last 30 seconds of the game when the zone actually forced them to do so. But yeah. This house will end up actually becoming the epicenter of many battles to come in this game.
Absolutely, Crips. I mean, this house was one of the most crucial elements to outside command post, but I have to say, the way Team 6 played this towards the end, just waiting it out, being extremely patient is a good indicator of their skill. And in the previous games too, when they काफी restrained दिखाए, they played it very well. You know, they are adapting to the meta, which I think is going to be very important over the course of this tournament, because if they make it to the playoffs and over there, अगर वो aggressively खेलने की कोशिश करते, they are going to get so heavily punished by all the teams who have come here, who have come out on top, क्योंकि they played passively and they didn't take every engagement that was presented to them.
Oh man, if they did that, then they definitely would have changed the course of the game. But yeah, sometimes playing passively does help, and I don't know. I for a second I thought that maybe Suspicious over here will stay inside his house and try to go for a heal battle, but that didn't happen, and he couldn't even make it to the zone. So yeah, even after holding the zone and the compound for the longest time, they did not get any advantage out of it whatsoever. I love the way how Anuj's team just capitalized on this little cliff. They had a very minute terrain advantage, having the high ground, and they kind of utilized that well, but it's okay. It was a pretty standard game. Nothing out of the place or nothing out of the ordinary for this one. So it's a decent start to the day. But of course, we have several more games to go. We still have 2 more games from the first best of 3, and then 2 more best of 3s on top of that.
Absolutely, Crips. And this was just game number 2, देवी और सज्जनों। और अभी भी हमारे पास पर्गेटरी जो फाइनल मैप है ये BO3 का वो बाकी है। तो आप कहीं नहीं
Yes, only
जाइएगा
one more
अगर
game.
अगर
I
आप
mean,
इसका कंक्लूजन
yeah.
देखना चाहते हैं तो Crips, go on.
I mean, I accidentally said that there's 2 more games left in the best of 3, but yeah, my
Oh
bad.
yeah,
There's only one more
that,
game.
there's just one game remaining. Yeah, it's Burgundy. It's okay, Chris. It happens to all of us. There's still 2 more BO3s remaining. I think that's what you were trying to say. But
Yeah.
regardless, देवी और सज्जनों, हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे मैप नंबर 3 Purgatory के साथ। तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम वापस आएंगे गेम नंबर 3 के साथ बस कुछ ही देर में, या फिर लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स में। मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम हमारे फर्स्ट बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के फाइनल मैप पे आ गए पर्गेटरी पे। एंड यहाँ पे क्रिप्स प्लेन का पाथ जा रहा है क्वारी से लेके स्की लॉज की तरफ, स्लाइटली टुवर्ड्स द लेफ्ट ऑफ स्की लॉज। वहाँ पे प्लेन का पाथ एंड हो रहा है, सो इट्स बाइसेक्टिंग द मैप somewhat in half. But Campsite and Lumber Mill are quite far from the plane, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see them being ignored completely by all of these teams.
Oh well, this is certainly one of the more exciting plane paths because इस बार हाइटी alludes on central पे बना है. Usually जब भी team south वाले island पे जाती है, they usually go to central. So like Fire Brigade and Lumber Mill are usually ignored, and central is the place that we usually even see a lot of early game fights in. This time, surprisingly, we are about to see a fight on the southern edge of golf course, which is a highly unlikely place for a fight to happen. But Amit Bhai was contemplating whether or not he should get up on that zip line, and in the end, when he was on half HP, he decided to get up on it nonetheless, and he's gonna die a really, really painful death. Luckily, his teammate baits his body out, and Prince Bhai is able to get away from it. But yeah, Amit will never forget his Prince Bhai. I mean, they can't even call themselves bhai bhai if they try to, abandon each other like this.
Yeah, you can't really call them brothers. You can call them nemesis though, or arch rivals, or you have that little sibling rivalry and goes too far.
Yeah.
And that's what happens. When you start playing video games together. One brother just leaves the other one for dead, and he's like, yeah, well, when you become older, I'll see who leaves who for dead. That's probably what the younger one is saying. Dark jokes aside, though, over here, Team 8K member is going to go on towards the zip line and eventually be eliminated by OP Adi with the LMG, by the way, which is new. I usually don't see people use that gun very well, but turns out when you fire it upon enemies who have no weapons, it can be quite effective.
If you fire a pea shooter at enemies with no weapons, it'll work better. Even a potato gun might work well. Yeah, that would be a cool addition, right? I don't know, maybe like a mushroom gun. You take mushrooms off the ground and shoot it at your teammates to heal them rather than the heal gun. That also can be, can be worked into Free Fire, but that's just spitballing right now, like you said yesterday. OP Adi now, he's using the same weapon as Playboy, who just killed his teammate 705. Is that his name? 705? 765? I can't read that number. It's a little blurry. It's 765, I guess. There you go. He's exposed. And oh my goodness, what a whiff!
Yikes. That's all I really have to say about that. That was a big oof, as the kids like to put it nowadays. I'm not quite sure what happened over there. It seemed that he had the crosshair, at the right place, but I guess sometimes you just don't land your shots. I guess sometimes you just completely whiff. And yeah, that happened. So we're now going to turn our attention towards fields, turning our eyes away in shame, of course. We're going to see some action brewing out over here. Hopefully we don't see any whiffs in this part of the map, and it's unlikely that we do because this is team number 13 that we are watching, a team that has been performing quite well so far in this BO3, but अगर वो अपने आप को प्लेऑफ्स में देखना चाहते तो उनको यहाँ पे थोड़ी और मेहनत करनी पड़ेगी क्योंकि यहाँ पे उनको थोड़ी सी मुश्किल आ सकती है क्योंकि बान हाउस के आजू बाजू में दोनों सूरज और उनके टीममेट एजेंट 47 सर्कल कर रहे हैं एंड उनको बहुत ही जल्दी स्टेयर्स के ऊपर जाके उनसे फाइट लेनी होगी देखते कि वो उसमें कामयाब होंगे या नहीं their weapons they might be able to
yeah I don't know if EG can stay hidden behind this tree. Oh, he was almost hidden until he decides to reveal himself. उन्हें दो तरफा गोली पड़ी, एक नीचे से और एक ऊपर से, and now Tundra is gonna go back up the stairs and try to heal himself. लेकिन EG के दोस्त GG यहाँ पे है. अगर वो यहाँ पे टाइम पे नहीं आए तो इनका GG हो जाएगा and हो चुका है. Well, he is far away dealing with some other guy called Prince Bhai. Well, it looks like the entire Bhai team is now out, but GG should have arrived here a few seconds ago. Now he's a bit too late. And he doesn't have a lot of heals for himself. He won't be able to save his teammate. And by the time he does, it's going to be GG. So he's going to die. Mount Villa, surprisingly, is being contested today. So this fight started in Golf Course where Prince Bhai managed to escape. And because GG was busy killing Prince Bhai, his own Bhai died. Wow. It seems like family really is not something that you should get involved with in Free Fire.
Yeah, I mean, it turns out that you can't even count on your family and friends in the game of Free Fire. Yeah, it's just that brutal. The competition, it brings out the worst in you. But
oh man,
let's see if these teams are actually able to put that aside, and let's see if the power of friendship reigns supreme over the power of family. Over here, I see two players, Rudra and Sriraj, both circling around Mount Villa. GG, उनके हाथ में weapon exactly है नहीं उसको punish करने के लिए, but that SVD might be able to, but his shots don't connect in time, and Rudra is going to be able to put up a glue wall, and just like that, GG, he is going to be caught with his pants down because Shriyas decided to push forward with the Vector, and he finds the headshot, and now his loot is up for the taking, and so is Mount Villa. Well, eventually उनको वहाँ से निकलना पड़ेगा because the circle isn't exactly closing in on that location, but we're going to turn our attention towards fields. Yeah, and they also have time.
Alright, in fields we have two teams over here. यहाँ पे Suspicious और Stranger जो पिछले वाले कालाहारी के गेम में एक बहुत ही awkward compound hold करके बैठे थे, इस बार बान हाउस में बैठे हैं, which is not as awkward as the compound last time, but फिर भी it seems like their entire playstyle is just getting into a house and camping it till the end of the days. Let's see if that playstyle favors them or not. I mean, हमने तो यहाँ पे ऐसी teams को देखा है जो गाड़ी में घूम घूम के सबको मारती है. Compared to that, camping in one house for the rest of the game is like a very, very rock solid strategy and a very sober one as well. It's not like you're, high on accelerants trying to kill everyone. I mean, you will kill everyone who tries to contest you, just like Suspicious landed that nice sniper shot onto his enemy, and he's going to be able to kill Team Gabbar is back. Well, गब्बर के हाथ तो कट गए थे, अभी सर भी कट जाएगा. लेकिन Sholay references aside, you don't go around riding in a tanga or in a car, being the Jai Viru and just looking for gundas to kill. No, you don't do that. You just stay in that house and you keep it defended.
Yeah, I mean, there's no reason for them to really exit over there. It makes no sense to me as to why people would even ride, cars in such a mode. It's just a bad habit to put on, right? Imagine you log into a
Yeah.
full server with 48 players and you do that. You're instantly gonna get punished. There is no actual justification for that, except maybe that the server is empty and we can get away with it. But even then, there is a rhyme and reason to it. Like, there's a particular way to do it right. And the more freedom you take over here, the less, the more trouble you're gonna have against the better teams in the playoffs. Like the team that is the most disciplined and plays the game the way it's supposed to be played, like gives the game the respect it deserves, in the sense that they don't do things like roaming around in the car, and they don't do things like going away from each other right after dropping together and looting together and stuff like that. That's the team that's going to win, because that's the team that's going to make the least number of mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, I would run around in a car if I was playing a casual game or if I was playing a classic game of Free Fire. I wouldn't do that in a tournament. No chance.
I mean, that's literally just opening yourself up for failure, right? And in most
Yeah.
instances, the only instance I can think of, मतलब मेरा दिमाग सिर्फ एक ही situation में जाता है जब आप गाड़ी ले सकते हो, and that is when the circle is starting to close in, थोड़ा open area है, you can't really get in there, and you feel that if you have a car, you can potentially run over some of the other players and get yourself a
Hmm.
good start and maybe get yourself a good position, take that away from the enemy. Like that's the only situation I can think of where I would actually use the car over simply walking into a circle. Like that's the one time a car can be justified. But even then, that can be dangerous, because अगर आप
Yeah.
एकदम बीच में से जाते हो, like you go between two and three teams, they're both gonna fire at you at the same time, and yeah, you're just gonna be in a bad spot. So it's very reliant on information of having other teams positioning.
Yeah. That is true indeed. I mean, even if you have information, you can go wrong. So it's really like a Hail Mary desperation move roaming around in a car. You can't just go around picking up fights with everyone you see. You can do that in the classic game with nothing at stake, not even your rank, but yeah, in a tournament game, no. Especially in a tournament game where kill points don't have as much significance as placement points, definitely no. Well, let's see अगर सर्कल नीचे की तरफ जाता है कि नहीं. Oh, a little bit of the southern island is still in play. आधा ब्राजीलिया, आधा कैंप साइट, और आधा तो नहीं कह सकता, लेकिन एक चिंटू सा पार्ट ऑफ द सदर्न आइलैंड इज स्टिल हियर. तो मतलब टीम 16
Yeah.
वहां पे रह सकती है. डीजी अरमान वहां पे सदर्न आइलैंड पे अपने अरमान जगा सकते हैं, और उनके जो दूसरे टीममेट है वो ब्रिज या फिर जिपलाइन के आसपास रह के दूसरी टीम्स पे नजर रख सकते हैं. फिलहाल मेन आइलैंड के नीचे वाले पार्ट पे शैडो की टीम यानी टीम नंबर 5 एंड टीम नंबर 10 यानी सोमिया की टीम, वो दोनों टीम 16 को अंदर आने से रोक सकते हैं. लेकिन ब्राजीलिया वंस अगेन इज गोइंग टू बी द हार्ट ऑफ द बैटल. क्या
Yeah.
हेवन कंपाउंड इस बार अवेलेबल है टीम्स के लिए? मुझे लगता तो नहीं है हेवन कंपाउंड अवेलेबल रहेगा. मे बी दैट triple cluster of houses outside of Brasilia to the north will be available, but I guess I'll have to look at the circle for that again. Nope, nope, none of it is available.
Yeah.
Yes, you either have to enter the heart of Brasilia or you have to stay up on the hill where campsite is located. Oh, vampire, you die in the sunlight. You also die in the open. Oh, he didn't finish the
He
heal.
he did, and he's trying to move away. He's gonna be successful in doing so. Thankfully, वो बच जाएंगे Crips, but that looked too risky almost for a second. I was afraid
Yeah.
that he's gonna lose his life, or at least he's gonna get knocked down there by Anubhav. But fortunately for him, Anubhav यहाँ पे अकेले थे. So even if he did get the knock, I doubt he would be able to convert the kill.
मेरे को डर लगा था एक सेकंड के लिए because he didn't start healing immediately and I thought oh shit उसने heal गलती से last minute में cancel कर दिया, and I think उसने किया था because then he activated an inhaler to do it. Oh god, that looked really really scary. Yeah, I mean vampires do die in the sunlight, like if you stay out in the open you will die no matter if you're a vampire or a god. Staying out in the open, especially in a map like Purgatory, is suicide. Okay, then let's take a look at the map once again. चार टीम्स है जो ब्राजीलिया में अंदर आने की कोशिश कर रही है, लेकिन all those four teams will probably end up fighting with each other first rather than getting in the zone. Hmm, देखते हैं क्या होगा यहाँ पे, बिकॉज टीम 3, 2, 19 एंड 6 ये सब के सब खतरे में है, एंड टीम 3 ने तो ऑलरेडी फायरिंग करनी शुरू कर दी है अनुभव पे। तो देखते हैं अनुभव एक बार फिर से अपनी एक्सपीरियंस का इस्तेमाल करके यहाँ पे जोन के अंदर एंटर कर पाएगा कि नहीं। वो एटलीस्ट एक छोटे पत्थर के पीछे पहुंच गया है, तो वो फिलहाल के लिए थोड़ा सेफ रह सकता है। बाजू में कंपाउंड भी है एंड ही शुड बी एबल टू गेट द सेफ एंड साउंड। तो इनकी गाड़ी तो पार हो गई, अब देखते हैं बाकी लोग क्या करते हैं।
Yeah. I mean, उनके पास एक अच्छा सा कंपाउंड भी आ गया है उनके हाथों में, so he can obviously occupy that and stay in it if he wants, but he's actually going to choose to go deeper towards Brasilia. Maybe और अंदर जाके कोई अच्छा हाउस लेंगे जो आराम से डिफेंड कर सकते हो. You know, the staircase house is not too bad, but yeah, you need to ensure कि आप constantly on the lookout हो, क्योंकि यहाँ पे अगर कोई भी टीममेट आपके कोई भी सामने वाली टीम के मेंबर staircase पे चढ़ जाते हैं, then can be a little bit difficult for you to defend, especially when you're alone all by yourself. वरना आप यूजुअली आप वो पार्ट ग्लू वॉल ऑफ कर सकते हो, या फिर आपको दूसरे विंडोज से ग्रेनेड्स आने के बारे में आपको टेंशन नहीं लेनी पड़ती है. बट इन दिस सॉर्ट ऑफ सिचुएशन, अनुभव he's gonna have to use all the experience he has to stay alive, because yeah, he's gonna be all by himself.
हाँ, well, all by himself, I think that's a really scary prospect, especially when there's so many teams around you. देखिए उसके पेशेंस क्या मस्त है, उसको दिख रहा है उसके आजू बाजू में एक दो प्लेयर है, लेकिन फिर भी वो उन पे गोलियां नहीं चला रहा। द ट्रिगर डिसिप्लिन इज रियली स्ट्रांग। और लेकिन वो ट्रिगर डिसिप्लिन का फायदा नहीं, उन्हें पता पड़ गया कि अनुभव ये वाले घर में है, तीन तीन चार चार नेट जिसके ऊपर फेंके जा रहे हैं। वो बेचारा डर के मारे नीचे कूद गया और उसने विराज को देखा, उसने विराज को गोली मारने की कोशिश की थी, लेकिन पहले आए गए वैम्पायर, एंड वैम्पायर सीधा उनके पीछे जाके 180 डिग्री पे वॉल बना देते हैं, एंड वैम्पायर इज सो फास्ट ही कैन नॉट किल हिम। फाइनली जाके ही इज एबल टू किल हिम, एंड विराज आके उनका बदला लेने की कोशिश करेंगे, लेकिन he ends up shooting vampire first and they both cocoon themselves in glue walls. What is even that glue wall? Okay, that was super
Okay.
silly. विराज ने जो ग्लू वॉल लगाई वो विराज के सामने नहीं, वो अनुभव के पीछे जाके बनी, और अनुभव ने जो ग्लू वॉल लगाई वो बराबर थी। तो विराज could have died over there, but then अनुभव put up a glue wall of his own and somehow he survived. लेकिन अनुभव के लिए खतरा भी खत्म नहीं हुआ, टीम नंबर 9 भी उनके पीछे पड़ चुकी है हाथ धो के, और श्रीराज ने फाइनली उन्हें मार गिराया। ओ माय गॉड, ये क्या क्या कॉमेडी ऑफ एरर्स था। दोनों के दोनों ने ग्लू वॉल के ऊपर ऐसी गंदी मिस्टेक्स की। I don't know whether I should be panicking or whether I should be laughing, but then definitely team 9 is laughing now because उन्हें free kills मिल गए हैं and now they can safely venture into the zone without worrying about anyone.
Absolutely, Chris. I mean, वहां पे अगर वो मैस अप करके नॉकआउट हो जाते हैं, एलिमिनेट हो जाते हैं, आई थिंक T9 would have been very very unhappy, but it didn't happen and fortunately he lives to fight another day. लेकिन यहाँ पे टीम 18 के डार्क एंजल, well, he's turning his attention towards both members from Team 11, and he has the Groza in his hand, which is a pretty decent weapon for this range as well. And look at that Groza go to work with the thermal scope grips. At long range, this weapon still shreds compared to some sniper rifles. Why use assault rifle? Why use sniper rifles when you can just put a 4x thermal scope onto a Groza and have it do the same amount of work and probably even be good for medium range? Well, we're gonna have to talk about that later, क्योंकि यहाँ पे OG के killer YT is turning his attention towards Team 10 के आखिरी member, and he's gonna be taken out. Rule breakers will be aced out, Crips. Now there's only 6 teams remaining with 11 players still alive, and the circle has moved in further towards team number 13's position, which is away from campsite. And यहाँ पे team number 18, they are quite close to the circle themselves. लेकिन अंदर जाने के लिए they will have to do a descent of sorts, and when they start descending, they're going to be in a world of trouble because team 11 is going to be marking their position, so they're going to need glue walls to do this and do it right. टीम नंबर 11 के एक मेंबर यहाँ पे गाड़ी लेके भागने की कोशिश करेंगे. He's trying to go around the edge of the circle, but his car is on fire now, and he needs to leave. He needs to get going and get himself to a permanent hard cover. Elsewhere on the map, जो दूसरे member है टीम 11 के, he's getting fired upon. But okay, team 13 actually comes in from the back and finishes them off. Suspicious FF with the Groza is going to be the one who takes care of that. And now we are caught in a bit of a pickle because there are 4 two-man squads and 2 one-man squads remaining, and they're all vying for a place here in the top 5. Stranger, grenade launcher in his hands. Let's see what पे कितना काम कर सकते हैं. Last time around we saw him with this. They ended up taking the fight for a bit too long, and late game में पहुंच के जब final circle lose हो रहा था, they couldn't really use their weapons to full effect. I think they might have learned their lesson now, and Stranger FF is going to start using that grenade launcher a lot more judiciously. Let's see if he can find some kills. But for the time being, Team 13, Team 5, and Team 16, they are in quite close proximity of each other, although Team 13, they're choosing to disengage.
Okay, Team 13 disengage कर सकते हैं because they can afford to do so. They have the tents in their favor. उनके आजू बाजू भी ज्यादा कोई है नहीं except for team number 5 जो फिलहाल तो उनके लिए कुछ कर नहीं रहे हैं दिक्कतें. Team number 5 is actually busy trying to fight team 16 which is actually working out in the favor of team 13. So that's nice. अब ये दोनों teams जो भी edge पे है, if they end up killing each other, जो भी team center में रहेंगे उनको definitely ज्यादा advantage रहेगा. Stranger ने सारे gunshot सुन लिए हैं और वो zone के edge पे जा रहे हैं ताकि उन्हें एक angle मिल जाए अपनी grenade launcher का इस्तेमाल करने के लिए. लेकिन that angle will be caught. He was trying to be sneaky, but of course they spot him out. So now he's just gonna regroup with his teammates and hopefully they won't have to take any more chances. They're getting dangerously close at this range. I don't think Stranger अपना grenade launcher इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं. Otherwise he'll end up killing himself. लेकिन OP हरी यहाँ अंदर आके टीम 13 के इलाके में आके दूसरे किसी टीम से फाइट लेना बहुत ही नासमझी की बात होगी. And luckily he switches targets in time. He's able to knock down one. लेकिन शॉटगन से वो दूसरा वाला खत्म नहीं कर पाएंगे. टीम सुपर सेन gets knocked out. लेकिन सस्पिशियस जैसे ही वो जोन के अंदर आने की कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ पे DG उनके ऊपर हमला कर देंगी. एंड सस्पिशियस यहाँ पे कैसे ना कैसे करके खुद को जिंदा रखने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. लेकिन फाइनली किलर वाइटी उन्हें मार गिराएंगे. लास्ट टू टीम्स एंड इट्स 1 versus 2. अनुज गेमर को मालूम है एग्जैक्टली उनके ओपोनेंट्स कहां पे है लेकिन अब तक उन्होंने खुद की पोजी रिवील की नहीं है. इनफैक्ट वो इस पेड़ के पीछे इतने शांति से छुपे हुए हैं कि टीम नंबर 16 को बिल्कुल अंदाजा नहीं है कि वो यहाँ पे है. He has just bought himself a little bit of time, but unfortunately if he would have attacked when team 16 was low, he probably could have won it. Now he's allowed them to heal and अब उनके लिए बैटल बहुत ही डिफिकल्ट हो जाएगी. लेकिन जैसे ही अरमान अंदर आने की कोशिश करेंगे अनुज ने उनके ऊपर गोलियां चलाई. नेड इट प्रोबब्ली विल मिस इवन इफ इट डिड नॉट. उन्हें 2-3 ग्लू वॉल लगा के उसको कवर कर दिया और अब अनुज गेमर खुद के पास ज्यादा ग्लू वॉल्स बची नहीं है. सिर्फ 3 ही ग्लू वॉल्स है और वो लोग दे और भी अच्छे शॉट्स कनेक्ट किए. ओ माय गॉड, अरमान को तो क्या प्यारा नॉकआउट किया है स्कार के साथ. एंड ही इज डेलिबरेटली कीपिंग हिज डिस्टेंस. ही वांट्स टू कीप किलर फार अवे फ्रॉम हिम ताकि ही कैन यूज हिज स्कार व्हेन ही गोस अप क्लोज एंड पर्सनल. ही इज ट्राइंग टू यूज हिज शॉटगन बट ही मिसेस ऑल हिज शॉट्स एंड ही माइट डाई टू द जोन. बट Killer died to the zone first. Oh
yeah,
my
he connected
god.
a few shots. He connected a few shots. Anuj connected a few shots at the start, and by the end, when the zone was closing in, the zone damage ended up knocking him out. So that's why Anuj didn't get the credit for the kill, and it appeared as if the zone killed him instead. And that's why Psycho God get their second booyah of the day, Crips, and this certainly should put themselves in the very first spot to make it to the playoffs. But before we find out what their positioning is, before we actually even see the scoreboard itself, we will have a quick look at the highlights. But yeah, before we do, we're gonna have a quick look at who the number 2 and number 3 teams are. It's gonna be DG Army Duo and SG, in case you weren't paying attention towards the last part. They both get themselves a decent amount of points, but yeah, I'm not sure if which of these teams have secured themselves the second spot. I know first spot belongs to Psycho God, लेकिन देखते हैं यहाँ पे for sure कि क्या उनकी positioning best थी यहाँ पे या नहीं. And this was yeah, this is kind of what I wanted to get at as well. जब अनुभव ने ये घर occupy किया था, I was gonna say कि the fact that it has only one room, no walls in between, and so many windows means that you're very vulnerable to being attacked by grenades. And in that sort of a situation, you kind of just wish that you had a bunch of glue walls to maybe block out a couple of the windows and just make it a stronghold, you know, make it a 1v1 sort of a situation. Eventually, yeah, the zone is going to close in on you and it's not going to favor you. And, you know, odds are that you're going to have to probably defend. I mean, the odds are you're probably going to have to defend by yourself. But even in that kind of a situation, even when you know you're caught in that, you're able to buy yourself time, and that time can mean eliminations of other teams, which gets you more placement points. So I was hoping that Anubhav could do something like that, but yeah, it didn't happen, and he did end up getting eliminated, much like Team 10's last member over here. So I'm not quite sure where that is going to place him on the leaderboards. I don't imagine he's going to be in the top 4 though.
Yeah, top 4 can be a difficult spot for him to get to. लेकिन to be honest, I have a small feeling कि DG शायद से अंदर जा सकती है because they were like always in the top 2 or 3. At least top 5 में तो definitely level आ रहे थे, 2 मैप में तो आए हैं, तो I think team DG यहाँ पे top 4 में आ सकती है. But yeah, Psycho God's definitely on number 1. उतना तो हमें पक्का हो चुका है because उन्होंने 2 बूया जीते हैं और ऐसा बहुत कम होता है कि यार टीम्स एक से ज़्यादा बूया जीत सकती है. अब तक हमने पूरे टूर्नामेंट में सिर्फ एक बार ट्रिपल बूया दिखा है, सिर्फ एक बार. डबल बूया फिर भी लाइक 2 या 3 बार देख लिया रहेगा, लेकिन उसके अलावा भी that's a pretty rare thing. In fact, yeah, even over here, Anuj game of winning the second game was, I believe, a little bit of stroke of luck because the zone was in, the zone helped him out. लेकिन यहाँ पे Psycho God and Super Saiyans have qualified for the playoffs, so congratulations to both these teams. DG Army Duo, missing out on the playoff spot by just 110 points. No, not even 110. They missed it out by 90 points. So yeah, I feel a little bad for them. They could have been in the playoffs, and still they will walk away 2,000 rupees richer. So at least a little something for them. Suspicious Gaming aa jate hain top 4 mein, so that's also cool. They also walk away with 1,000 rupees. And the fact of the matter is they both had similar points.
Yeah. Well, Crips, that's going to be it for the first best of 3. Now, despite them having the same number of points, I believe the way this is going to be scored is based on positioning points. So just team ke paas bhi positioning points zyada hai, they are the ones who are going to get the higher cash prize. So that's probably going to be DG Army Duo, which is why you see them at number 3 and you see a Suspicious Gaming at number 4 because DG Army Duo, they have more positioning points, and that is what the second factor is going to be to determine which team is on top if the first factor remains equal, that is the number of points you have. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the end of the first best of 3. लेकिन हमारे पास अभी भी 2 best of 3 बाकी है, तो आप कहीं नहीं जाइए क्योंकि आपको और एक्शन देखने को मिलने वाला है. एंड हो सकता है कि आपकी फेवरेट टीम जो इनमें से कोई है, they make their way towards playoffs where they're going to make even more money against probably some of the best teams in India right now, at least in the duos mode. तो आप कहीं नहीं जाइएगा, आप यहीं पे बने रहिए. हम एक हल्का सा लंबा ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे कुछ ही देर में बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के साथ वापस. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लोकी और मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life. while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go, and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
हेलो देवियो सज्जनों, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स में पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स। मेरा नाम है क्रिप्स, मेरे साथ है फ्लोकी, रोली, बिग फैट पांडा, कानिकी एंड डैन द बॉट। और हम हमारे दूसरे बेस्ट ऑफ 3 पे आ चुके हैं। हमारी शुरुआत होगी बर्मुडा से और इन प्लेयर्स को मिलेंगे 3 मौके खुद को साबित करने का, खुद को साबित करके प्ले ऑफ में पहुंचने का, जहां पे वो जीत सकते हैं लाखों रुपए। लेकिन गौर फरमाइएगा कि यहाँ पे सिर्फ लाखों रुपए नहीं, अगर आप आज यहाँ पे टॉप 4 में आते हैं तो भी आप कुछ धनराशि जीत के जाएंगे। तो हम शुरू करते हैं हमारे सेकंड बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के साथ और प्लेन बर्मुडा पे उड़ चुका है, जाता है रिवर साइड से होते हुए रिमनाम विलेज की तरफ। स्टार्टिंग में तो लाइक रिवर साइड एंड मिल पे कोई भी टीम उतरी नहीं, सिर्फ एक टीम उतरी, वो भी कैरेटन की तरफ। एंड बहुत सारी टीम्स जो वेस्टर्न पार्ट ऑफ द मैप है वहां पे जाएंगी। So for example, shipyard, hangar and graveyard observatory, these areas will be very occupied. I think even clock tower will have some trouble. Peak on the other hand has 2 teams who are about to face each other right off the bat. And speaking of bats, some of them literally have bats in their hands and nothing else. They don't have any guns and they are running around desperately clinging onto their lives. I don't know how Sujat survived that, लेकिन उसके टीममेट जो बैट के साथ है वो कैसे ना कैसे करके दूसरे वाले घर के अंदर पहुंच जाएंगे। एटलीस्ट यहाँ पे उन्हें एक ना एक दो गन्स मिल जाएंगी।
Yeah, absolutely. वो यहाँ पे अपने आप को थोड़ी देर के लिए सुरक्षित रख पाएंगे, लेकिन Shezi, he's chasing Crips, and I remember this guy. Shezi is a bloodthirsty guy. He is not gonna sit around and wait for things to happen. He is gonna chase you, move forward with Rithwik and put an end to your misery. And ऐसा लगता है कि Team 16 यहाँ पे they could be in a world of trouble. The MP14 is and there's no time turner available क्योंकि उन्होंने वो pop कर लिया था starting में अपने आप को बचाने के लिए और भागने के लिए, utilizing that move speed bonus. और अभी Team 16 के सिर्फ एक ही member बाकी है, and guess what? Shezi is gonna hunt him down as well. He has a parafel in his hand. वो चेस करे जा रहे हैं उनको, बट लुक एट दिस क्रिप्स, टीम 22 के एक मेंबर विसिनिटी में है। आई डोंट सी एनी वेपन्स इन हिज हैंड, लेकिन अगर उनके पास है दे कुड कैपिटलाइज ऑन दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी एंड थर्ड पार्टी देम। बट ओह नो, Shezi, he turned around and he's going to get eliminated. Rithwik यहाँ पे अकेले बच जाएंगे क्रिप्स, and it looks like that aggression from Shezi which got them this far in this particular qualifier match is starting to backfire now, and now it's going to start becoming more about how well you can play with your teammate.
I mean, उन्होंने पिछले गेम्स में जो उन्होंने कल खेले थे उसमें तो उन्होंने बहुत ही ऐसा अच्छा परफॉर्मेंस दिखाया था, जहाँ पे गन गॉड्स ऑलमोस्ट 15 किल ले चुके थे यहाँ पे, लेकिन ऐसा कुछ कर नहीं पाए वो लोग, स्टार्टिंग में ही एलिमिनेट हो गए। एंड आई मीन दैट जस्ट गोस टू शो कि कितना लेवल ऑफ कंपटीशन बढ़ चुका है येस्टरडे के मैचेस में और आज के मैचेस में। जो टीम कल डोमिनेट कर रही थी आज स्टार्टिंग में ही एलिमिनेट हो चुकी है, लेकिन कोई बात नहीं, इनके पास और भी मौके आएंगे खुद को साबित करने के। उसी के साथ साथ टीम डिस्ट्रॉयड भी यहाँ पे डिस्ट्रॉय हो जाएंगी, हाँ, लेकिन टीम ओएस के सुजल अभी भी जिंदा है, एंड समहाउ ही स्टिल सर्वाइविंग इवन दो ही हैज प्लेंटी ऑफ प्लेयर्स सराउंडिंग हिम। ओके, On the other part of the map, on Graveyard, Team EG शायद हमें कुछ जलवा दिखाएंगी और जल्द ही उनके सामने आने वाले हैं टीम नंबर 15, जो कि ग्रेवयार्ड के बड़े वाले घर के जस्ट अंदर आने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन वो एरिया ऑलरेडी लूट हो चुका है। तो टीम EG वहां से सारा अच्छा अच्छा सामान चाट के ले चुकी है, एंड नाउ शायद टीम EG उन्हें धूल भी चटा दे।
Absolutely, Chris. उनके हाथ में वेपन्स तो है, But the problem is कि Team 15 उनके दोनों members के पास बहुत ही अच्छा घर है and they have the high ground as well. तो उनके लिए यहाँ पे fight लेना graveyard में थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो सकता है. Team number 7 EG Enigma हमने इनके बारे में बात किया था. आपने बोला था कि Karkovru and अब है हम उनको I think which team was that they were playing for before? I forgot the name. Enigma के
Oh, GZ
पहले है वो
Army.
जो GZ Army,
GZ
there we
Army.
go. Yeah, GZ Army के players थे ये. And now they're playing under the banner of Enigma. तो देखते हैं कि वो यहाँ पे क्या कर पाते हैं. Duos of course is a lot different than 4v4s लेकिन for the time being ऐसा लगता है Team 18 and Team 19 या फिर Team 19 and Team 17 के बीच में एक firefight हो रही है and Team 18 are looking to backstab and third party in on the action ताकि वो सारे kills अपने आप के लिए secure कर सके यहाँ पे. And look at that, Team 19 के दोनों members split up हो चुके हैं as a result, and Infinity Jha he's going to be left to his own device scripts और उसी के साथ उन्हें वहां से रवाना होके regroup करना पड़ेगा Team 19 या फिर उनके teammate के साथ. But oh, okay, look at that. Abhay with the perfect shot is going to be able to eliminate his opponent. And just like that, Team 15, well, they only have one member remaining towards the rooftop. And Kargovru, he really wants to scout this out. He wants to find this last person. And when he does, yeah, it's not going to be too pretty for Team 15's CVM Abhav, CMV Abhav rather, because he's the only person remaining alive from his team.
Oh, now that's a very unfortunate sight. At least अभिनव को ऊपर एक हाई ग्राउंड का पोजीशन मिल चुकी है जहाँ से वो एनिग्मा गेमिंग के प्लेयर्स के ऊपर हमला कर सकते हैं, लेकिन आई डोंट नो हाउ लॉन्ग ही विल बी एबल टू सर्वाइव अप देयर. इनफैक्ट ही इज नॉट द ओनली पर्सन हु इज अलोन. आई कैन से द सेम फॉर इन्फिनिटी झा, जो कि अभी बस एक मौके की तलाश में है. उन्हें मालूम है कि उनके सामने ओपी हिटलर और उनके टीममेट, जो कि एक बहुत ही एंग्री फेस जैसा कोई इमोजी लग रहा है मुझे, दे आर एंगेज्ड इन अ बैटल अगेंस्ट टीम 17. नाउ इन्फिनिटी झा को ये दोनों प्लेस तो दिख गए, लेकिन उनको थोड़ा इंतजार करना चाहिए था व्हाइल दे वर बिजी बैटलिंग विद टीम 17. अब जाके उन्होंने पोजीशन रिवील कर दिया खुद की, एंड हिज एलिमेंट ऑफ सरप्राइज इज लॉस्ट.
Yeah, he is not going to have anything to work with. His element of surprise is gone. And Infinity Jha abhi long range में MP5 के साथ fight लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं Trips. I'm not sure if this is the best idea, but his other weapon is also not the best for long range. It's a close range weapon. I believe that is the new shotgun or the new close range weapon that has been introduced. I can't quite remember. It seems to function similar towards a shotgun, but I could be wrong. Infinity Jha फिलहाल पेड़ के पीछे खड़े हैं, but OP Hitler from the other hand with the XM8 will be able to eliminate him. But yes, Crips, walk us through that new gun. It seems that you seem to know what it's about, so if you could just give me a quick crash course, that'd be nice.
I don't honestly. I haven't been able to use it. Like literally मुझे मिली नहीं है गेम के अंदर. मैं I mean whenever I try to play Free Fire, I end up just hot dropping Bhima Sakti every round and I just get my hands on whatever weapon I can. अगर वहाँ पे मिल गई तो सही है, नहीं मिली तो राम नाम सत्य है, because yeah, I mean hot dropping in Bhima Sakti, and I play 1v I play 1v4s. I never play with the full squad. I try to push myself to the limit, so I almost never make it past the second circle. So
yeah, no, I can imagine that. So it's kind of hard to understand what this weapon is capable of. But hopefully over the course of the game, we're gonna find out exactly कि ये weapon क्या कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे. But oh no, Crips, Team 17 के दूसरे member, he is on top of the silo in Bhima Shakti, and dropping from here is gonna be quite problematic.
And look at him, his teammate is all the way back in hangar. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, this new weapon, I mean, it kind of looks like a Mag 7 from Counter-Strike, the shotgun, but I'm not sure if it functions the same way. I'm not even sure if it's a shotgun or if it's like a weird, shitty assault rifle. But I've never seen anyone use it long range, so I assume it is mostly going to be short range. But again, I'll have to use it myself in order to tell you about it. I mean, ये update आया ही क्या? ये हफ्ते में तो आया, Monday को तो update आया. So I can't tell you much about it because I haven't used it myself yet.
Yeah, it's just hard to keep up with all the updates that keep coming out. It seems like just a moment ago we had Chrono come in, and uske Chrono ke aane ke just baad hame already दो और characters मिल गए, Skylar and Cobra, and now there's also a new weapon in play. There's weapon crates and whatnot. So yeah, these updates, they usually इतने जल्दी से आते नहीं है, but when they come in, एकदम चप्पड़ फाड़ के आते हैं. It feels like there is not a lot of time to figure out what's exactly happening in the meta.
Yeah.
Or you just have to play off of instinct. And that's why people stick to their old abilities. Instead of learning how to use the new ones, they're just like, you know what, इससे अच्छा ये जान के कि हर एक एबिलिटी कैसे काम करती है, हमारी एबिलिटी उनके सामने कैसे काम करती है is better, because then हम लोग सारी सिचुएशन के लिए रेडी रहेंगे, and the opponent team, they'll still have to gather the experience of using that new ability against other ones. Like just
exactly
to use that as an example. Yeah.
Exactly. And no, it's not just an example, it's true. I mean, I still get DMs saying, "Bhaiya, alok de do." I'm like, bro. I mean, it's frustrating when people ask you that. It's frustrating when people beg to you in Instagram DMs to like give them in-game characters. But then, mang ke bhi tum Alok mangte ho, an outdated character which almost nobody uses now. Okay, maybe ARIND. This guy right here is using Alok, but come on, most of the people have already made the switch to Chrono. I'm just waiting to see how many people make the switch to Skylar. That's all.
Yeah, I'm hoping कि sometime in our DMs we soon see कि भैया Skylar दे दो या भैया Chrono दे दो.
I
That
will
would
be
be at
happy.
least a sign of improvement. Yeah, I mean people will be keeping
Yes.
up with the meta in that case. So be happy to see that, Krebs. लेकिन Team 18 के एक member knockout हो चुके हैं यहाँ पे, and there's only OP Hitler still remaining standing. I'm not sure वो क्या करने वाला है यहाँ पे.
Ooh, OP Hitler, he's all alone. तन्हाई का गाना यहाँ पे बजना चाहिए था, लेकिन he's gonna take a lot of damage when he tries to fight them from beyond the fence, and he is gonna get taken down by EG. And now the team FLS realizes कि वो third party हो चुके हैं. Now they're gonna be super careful. In fact, you know what the funny thing is? यहाँ पे गाउड्रू और अभय ने जिनको थर्ड पार्टी किया था वो तो बहुत दूर से किया था. बीच में एक और टीम यहाँ पे फंस गई है जिनने तो मतलब अभी तक कुछ किया भी नहीं था, लेकिन बिना मतलब कि उनके ऊपर गोलियां चलने वाली है, बिकॉज सिंपली यहाँ पे थर्ड पार्टी सिचुएशन बन चुकी है और अभय और गाउड्रू अब दोनों एक दूसरे के बाजू बाजू में आ चुके हैं, सो दे कैन डेफिनेटली बीट दीस गाइज टू अ पल्प इफ दे स्टे नेक्स्ट टू ईच अदर. अब यहाँ पे टीम 17 के जो रिमेनिंग प्लेयर थे वो हाजीक, वो यहाँ पे फायदा उठाना चाहेंगे बिकॉज टीम 6 फंस चुकी है सैंडविच के अंदर. अनफॉर्चुनेटली हजीक के टीममेट अभी भी भीमा साथ की स्ट्रिप के ऊपर वाले साइलो पे है. आई डोंट नो इफ ही स्टेप डाउन फ्रॉम दैट एरिया, बट अभय ही वांट्स टू शो अस द क्विक स्कोपिंग mechanisms once again, just like he did yesterday. If anyone dares reveal themselves, they're gonna eat these spicy chatakas, because that's what these shots are from the M82B. They're chatakas or chatkas, and I don't know what to call them, but they're definitely really, really spicy. Abhay trying to close in the distance. Meanwhile, Gaudru has got into his car. Oh my god. Nice shot connected through the glue wall, and he's actually able to destroy voltage right here. And now Julmi has no choice but to run away from here. He's gonna try and hide inside the house upstairs, but Abhay has so many nades, he can just pummel him. And now that he put up his chrono ability, they know exactly where he is. The best he can do in this situation is use the chrono shield as bait and then run off to some other part of the house. And he's done exactly that. Well, at least he's using his brain power to the maximum. But Julmi, can he use his aim power? Abhay is... I mean, he baited him out, and Gaudru was the one who finished him off. But Team EG are already up at 5 kills. These guys are just shooting everyone up.
Yeah, I mean that's a problem. Like when you are caught in a 1v2 sort of a situation and you've used your time turner, it's the only ability you have. You kind of just rely on your aim, and if your aim is not good enough, you're certainly gonna go down. और exactly वहीं पे उनके साथ वही हुआ. You know, Gawadru and Abhay both decided to charge together at once, ताकि अगर एक भी knockout हो जाए, the other one can take the trade frag and start reviving his teammate back up. लेकिन यहाँ पे Superman with the arm is going to be able to pick up a kill for himself. In fact, he picked up 2 clips क्योंकि उनके teammate जब rather सामने वाली टीम के teammate उनको revive करने जा रहे थे अपने दोस्त को, that's when he ended up getting shot himself. And yeah, I feel like अगर उनके पास maybe Chrono की active ability होती या फिर उन्होंने glue wall deploy किया होता, it might have not happened, but it did. And you can't really cry over spilled milk now because you still have 2 more games to play. So instead of fighting about that, it's probably a lot better to just focus on the upcoming 2 games on Kalahari and Purgatory, or maybe वहाँ पे आप कुछ कर पाओगे. But for the time being, Bhima Shakti strip में 2 teams एक दूसरे के close proximity में है. In fact, I wouldn't even say team because Team 17 के सिर्फ एक ही member यहाँ पे है. He's on top of the silo. If he had a supply drop or something, if he had some sort of drop that he could call in, he could be doing a lot better, but he does not. So yeah, he is just gonna be praying to the gods कि circle उनके position के ऊपर close in होता है. And towards factory, team number 9 के दोनों members अपना बस यहाँ पे जमाएंगे. They're gonna set up shop. Fortunately, team number 1, they are not gonna be coming in towards factory, तो उनको वहाँ पे defend करने की ज़्यादा ज़रूरत नहीं पड़ेगी unless they decide to take a right turn over here and make their way across this little hill. देखते हैं if they do end up. देखते हैं कि वो वैसा करेंगे या नहीं.
You know, if even EG doesn't check the tower upstairs, that means nobody will. The guy up there is going to be safe for pretty much the rest of his life now. Gaudru, though, on the other hand, has picked up a quadra kill. He is on fire. In fact, his teammate Abhay is just struggling to keep up with him because both of them are just having an internal competition कि किसको सबसे ज़्यादा kills मिलते हैं. Unfortunately, यहाँ पे इस्माइल को नीचे उतरना ही पड़ेगा. I mean, उनकी तो मजबूरी आ चुकी है because zone उनसे बहुत दूर जा चुका है. और जैसे ही वो नीचे उतरेंगे उनको 190 का डैमेज पड़ेगा, यानी कि उनकी सिर्फ 10 से बचेगी। उनको हील करने के लिए इमीडिएटली कुछ ना कुछ चाहिए रहेगा, एंड ही हैज नो हील्स अवेलेबल।
Oh no, Crips, उनके पास abilities भी नहीं है that allow him to heal himself back up, तो उनको यहाँ से drop ही करना पड़ेगा. He has no other option here except to fall to his death. But Kargovru, he's gonna get assaulted here by Team 13 के एक member, and guess what? अबे, he is in for the cover. वो अपने teammate को इतने आसानी से यहाँ पे knock होने नहीं देंगे. He's gonna go out with his double barrel shotgun. In fact, he has a sniper rifle in his other hand. Let's see if he can get some quick scopes in. But two quick glue walls coming from Team 13 Simple. But okay, look at that perfect bait by Abhay. He was healing and giving away the sound of the medkit, and as a result, unki सामने वाली जो team थे, he tried to peek him and he ended up going
He's gonna
down.
die.
But oh, he is gonna die to the zone. His smile is gone. His teammate, is he nearby? I don't think he is, Chris.
No.
This is gonna be his end.
No, his teammate was in hangar the last I checked. या अगर ऐसे सिचुएशन फंस जाते हैं ना तो थोड़ा जल्दी लैंड कर दिया करो, कोई बात नहीं, आप नीचे गिरोगे डैमेज खाओगे, लेकिन जोन से मरने से तो अच्छा ही है यार। ठीक है, anyway, Abhay and Gaudru now need to race to the zone. Even Hiran is trying to race them to the zone, but बहुत ही अच्छा फटका मारा यहाँ पे Abhay ने उनको, and before he even gets inside, he's gonna get eliminated. अब उनके सामने team number 3 आने वाली है. Team number 3, they can gatekeep Team Enigma Gaming, but will they be able to do so? Maybe Superman can do that because he's got the grenade launcher, but Superman is actually very far away from them, so Team EG is relatively safe. In fact, even Skull Reaper, I mean, a member of Team 3 has not seen them yet, so yeah, I think this game definitely might just go in the favor of Team Enigma Gaming because the circle is really, really close to them. The only thing that might work against them is the fact that they don't have high ground.
Yeah. And that's the biggest problem, right? When you don't have high ground to help out, to work in your favor, you just end up you have no option, you have no rotation power. आपकी position is always going to be marked. अगर team को aim करना आता है, you're always going to get knocked down. And exactly जो Kargouro अभी कर रहे हैं, वो आपके साथ होएगा. Like, you're going to keep trying to rotate from the low ground, लेकिन you're going to be spotted, you're going to be completely exposed, and you're going to get knocked. The only time where being on the low ground is beneficial is कि जब circle starts favoring you in such a way कि अगला जो circle head forms on the low ground and edge पे उसके high ground है, because that's when teams have to come down and rotate below, which can be even harder. But अब है यहाँ पे, wow, Skull Reaper को eliminate करके दोनों members को knock out कर दिया है Chris, and it looks like Team Enigma, they are certainly putting in the work over here. मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि वो इतना अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखा पाएंगे यहाँ पे, but they already have 12 kills to their name, Crips. That is a lot. There are 40 people that dropped into the server and they've eliminated nearly a quarter of those. Hell, they're even pumping that number up क्योंकि अभी उनके पास 13 kills आ चुके हैं, where Kargovru is going to have 8 of them and Abhay is going to have 5 of them.
13 already. Oh my god, this is an unbelievable number. They might just get to 14 and that just looks so easy. Date to dream. Well, surprisingly, they will not have any cool Valentine dates this time. The only date they will be having is one with the lead. Deep यहाँ पे नेट से डैमेज तो खाते हैं लेकिन कैसे न कैसे जिंदा रह जाते हैं. He is gonna fall back behind another glue wall, but guess what? You can't really protect yourself against an M82B with the glue wall. You need a chrono shield for that, and Superman keeps himself alive on the back of that chrono shield for just a couple of seconds. But Abhay is gonna disengage and fall back. He's gonna join his teammate Gaudru, and now guess what? Now Team Enigma Gaming have the zone advantage. It doesn't matter if they have high ground or not. They have the zone, and they have a little shack for cover as well. This is the perfect recipe for success.
Absolutely, Chris. I mean, having this little area for cover to work with is gonna give them so much peace of mind because they don't have to put up glue walls in every which direction, have to worry about teams closing in on them. But now with this just being a 2v2, they won't have to worry about that anyway. But Kargovru, he might have to get himself back towards Abhay क्योंकि उनकी HP काफी कम हो रही है and he needs to get himself to permanent cover. Deep is constantly pushing with Superman, providing cover with the M82B, trying to find some picks. But Kargovru, smartly enough, he's gonna go behind the tree and sit over there. Abhay is also trying to get the piercing shots. He hits the first one. Can he connect the second one? No, he can't. He's gonna get knocked down. And now Kargovru, he's gonna be all by himself. But Superman has also been knocked down, Crips. Deep OP is the only guy standing. That grenade is going to go through. It's not going to do any work. Kargovru, he's going to start cooking the second one. Is it going to reach? No, it's not. It's actually going to end up landing on the roof. The next one falls, but Superman, he's going to have his own title to work with, and the grenade launcher does all the talking for him, as Daddy Sports are the ones who get themselves the Booyah Crip. Superman and Deep OP, they're going to be the ones getting the sweet 450 placement points. But at the same time, Team Enigma, they have had so many kill points that I think that
Oh
they might be
no!
in first place. But oh no, wait, what? Daddy Sports also have a number of kills. So they have 12 kills to the name compared to 14 by, well, Cheesy Army. I think that's Team
Yeah, that's
Enigma.
Enigma Gaming. Wow, 12 kills. Okay, wait. I did not expect them to have this many kills. I knew they were taking kills right from the start, but I did not expect them to go toe to toe against GZ Army. Okay, then we have a real contender here, folks. But keep in mind, इस बार Daddy Sports जीते because उनके पास superior weaponry थी. They had the grenade launchers for themselves. We can't really take away the hard work from them because just because they won the end battle with the grenade launcher, that doesn't mean कि उनने मेहनत नहीं की है. Yes, they worked good.
Absolutely.
लेकिन अभी और 3 maps बाकी है. Kalahari happens to be one of the strongest maps of GZ Army. तो यहाँ पे अगर GZ Army Kalahari पे खेल गई, then all the other teams might just be in trouble.
Yeah, because this confuses me as well. Like, why is their in-game name EG, but then they have put in GZ Army on the scoreboard? Like that confuses me as well. Like, I wonder what that even means, because they weren't even GZ Army. Kurguru and Abhay, they didn't even play in that. Like, apparently
So-
they played. Yeah, go on.
I mean, since your previous name was GZ Army, sometimes the game just bugs out and catches your old name rather than the new one. The name changing card doesn't work as well as you think it would, and it has also something to do with the fact that you're playing as duos. If their entire team was here, it would definitely change to Enigma Gaming right off. I mean, you can see, right, the name is EG when it's written on the team tag in the bottom in the bottom left hand corner, but then overall it shows GZ Army because maybe because their old name is still the same. So yeah, the game name changing system doesn't work as well as you think it would, but the snipers definitely do all the work and they work all the time. So over here you can see how amazingly these guys are able to clean up the entire server. It's surprising that team Daddy Sports were able to go toe to toe against them, and in a situation like this, like if you can win close range battles against a player as established as Gaudru and Abhay, then you definitely have some potential.
Yep, you most certainly do, and I'm curious to see what these guys bring in on Kalahari and Purgatory, because those maps are much more different than Bermuda. Bermuda is a map where there's a fair amount of early fights, there's a lot of cover to work with, so as a result, your mistakes don't really go punished as easily. But on Kalahari, on Purgatory, maps like those, especially Kalahari, more so than Purgatory, your positioning is going to matter a lot. Like the first circle on Kalahari is very forgiving, but the second and third one is where your metal is truly tested, because Kalahari can be notorious for getting inside and getting into an area where you have some permanent cover, because every single place in Kalahari is just so open. Same story with Purgatory. Purgatory as well, where you venture out in the open. There's so many places you could get shot from that you kind of just have to worry about every single angle of yours, and you can almost never rotate unless you're completely aware कि आपके आजू बाजू में कौन सी teams हैं, and you know for a fact कि आपने बाकी सारी teams की positioning देखी है. But that's going to be it for the very first map of the second best of 3 clips. हमारे पास अभी 2 मैप बाकी है जिसकी आपने कहा था, और हम इससे पहले कि सेकंड मैप पे जाए हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames.
हेलो दोस्तों, एक बार फिर से आपका स्वागत है MediaTek प्रेजेंट्स फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स में क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट पावर्ड बाय JioGames। मेरा नाम है क्रिप्स, मेरे साथ है फ्लोकी, रोली, बिग फैट पांडा, कानकी और डैन द बॉट। और हम 6 के 6 लोग आपको ले जाएंगे हमारे दूसरे बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के दूसरे मैप के द्वारा। ये है कालाहारी। यहाँ पे प्लेन शुरू होता है ब्रोकन बोट यानी कि सांता कैटरीना के ऊपर और जाता है द मेज की तरफ। नाउ द फनी थिंग इज ये प्लेन रिफाइनरी के ऊपर से डायरेक्टली गुजरेगा और बहुत सारी टीम्स रिफाइनरी के डायरेक्टली ऊपर ड्रॉप भी करेंगे, लेकिन कोई भी रिफाइनरी जाएगा नहीं।
Absolutely, Crips. Refinery is going to get completely ignored as always. कोई भी वहाँ पे नहीं जाएगा. It's the dead zone. It's the area where teams only go if they really have a lot of confidence in themselves. And it seems that all of these teams would rather not risk it, which is fine by me. You know, there's money on the line. I imagine कि ये काफी सारी teams में इन सारी teams को playoffs में जाना है. They want to make it there. And in order to do that, उनको यहाँ पे जीतना होगा. So they don't want to take unnecessary risks, which Refinery in some situations can be. Although the fact that it's completely ignored kind of bothers me too, and I do wish at least one team would drop in there. But oh, okay. Oh no, this is Crips. These guys are going to be eliminated right off the bat. Team 097, they have no weapons in their hand. There's no way they can get out of the situation alive. The only way they get out of the situation alive is if Mandakson misses his shots, and he's not doing that. Psycho 97 is gonna get knocked down. उनके teammate fortunately यहाँ से बच के भाग पाएंगे, अपने आप को एक घर में ले आएंगे, where he's gonna find a medkit and an SKS. But he's gonna have his work cut out for him for the rest of this game, Crips, and it's gonna be very, very problematic for him to take a 1vx when his partner's gone.
Oh my god. And they weren't even at fault. They tried to take the zip line to a faraway place thinking it would be safe, but no, that's where the enemy team was, waiting for them at the end of the rope. Yeah, that rope might even turn into a noose soon. But Star over here on the maze area, they are engaged in a battle against Team 2. Wind Fighter now needs to manifest the power of the elements and cook up a typhoon over here in order to win this fight, but the auto aim pulls his crosshair towards the knocked out guy, and Addicted over here, he is gonna connect his bullets to his opponent's head. Well, it looks like the wind has stopped blowing.
Yeah, the wild wind's gonna stop blowing, and that's gonna mean death for that particular team. But over here, Team 3 के एक member, यहाँ पे इनफैक्ट सिर्फ एक ही मेंबर मुझे लग रहा है यहाँ पे टीम 3 के हैं. स्कल रीपर 2 is the only one who seems to have dropped and he's completely exposed. उन्होंने राज ने उनको यहाँ पे spot out कर लिया है. They're gonna start closing and put an end to his misery, and Skull Reaper is gonna go down courtesy of the Thompson from Raj. And just like that, Team 3's dreams come to an end. But well, the first circle is gonna form soon in 20 seconds, और हमें उतनी देर में पता चल जाएगा exactly कि किस टीम की positioning सबसे ज़्यादा strong है. But it being Kalahari, there's not much to worry about. The first circle covers pretty much the entirety of the map, except you know, in cases where it hard shifts towards one particular part where you know, it can end up covering a huge part of the uninhabitable zone. So yeah, that's the cliff surrounding the map of Kalahari. That's where you can't go on top. So yeah, that's going to be somewhat problematic if the zone does cover a big chunk of that particular area. Well, for the time being, ऐसा लग रहा है कि Team 22 and Team 10 दोनों के दोनों अभी यहीं पे खड़े रहेंगे ओल्ड हैम्पटन की तरफ. बट एल्सवेयर ऑन द मैप मैमथ में ऐसा लग रहा है फाइट हो रही है टीम 12 एंड टीम 11 के बीच में. टीम 11 के मेंबर्स जिन्होंने एक किल लिया था स्टार्टिंग में फ्रॉम अ रनिंग team number 1, well, they are now at odds with team number 12 जो यहाँ से रवाना लेंगे. They don't want to take this unnecessary fight against the team who has the high ground with the sniper tower and mammoth. So they are going to make their way around, hopefully get themselves to a compound and just wait and sit this one out. The circle's going to show itself, and that should tell the teams everything that they need to know, and everything they need to know about how they should be approaching this game. Of course, once again, this circle covers pretty much the entirety of Kalahari, except maybe the maze in Old Hampton. And every single team that has dropped in towards this part of the map is going to find themselves in it. The biggest problem with Kalahari is क्योंकि first circle में इतना rotate करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ती है सबको. The teams that do have to rotate end up getting slaughtered really, really hard. So pretty much nobody has any sort of significant advantage by, you know, I mean, no one really has any significant advantage while rotating. It all comes down to the way you use your abilities and the way you use the resources you do have, like your grappling guns, your glue walls, etc., etc.
I'm really excited for this battle. Shazi and Ritvik cooked up a storm yesterday, and now they're up against one of the best teams. In the previous game, they got eliminated early. This time, if any of them die out early, then those will be two very strong teams going out at the start of the game, and it will cause massive upsets. To be honest, I'm actually excited to see them go up toe to toe against Enigma Gaming, because last time around they got third partied, and this time, if it's a 2 versus 2 fair and square battle, it really will result in a really interesting game. But this Clash of the Titans might just allow the other teams to move forward.
Yeah, I mean, it could allow these other teams to move forward, especially team number 8 and team number 15. Now, हमने last map में देखा था कि Shazi, he was very eager to get the party started. You know, he even got himself one kill. He looked to convert the second one, but that's when he ended up getting punished, and Ritvik was also left to his own devices, and eventually he was too picked off by the enemy team. So they have a lot of catching up to do. This means that the stars need to align for them in some capacity, क्योंकि सामने वाली team जो first position पे है, that is Team EG, Team Enigma, they are not going to be giving up their place so easily. These guys have been professional players. They've played, they've played those competitive 4v4 modes, and when they see an advantage, they take it and they hold it. They don't let it go so easily. You're gonna have to snatch it out of their hands if you want to. And now, more than ever, Crips, I think is when we need to see Shazi's aggression. Now is when his aggression could actually pay off, because if he ends up eliminating the members of Team Enigma, then he opens up the first spot for himself. You know, he prevents them from cementing their lead further and further, which is kind of what you want to do if you're on the bottom. You don't really want to take fights against the guys who are near you. You kind of want to take fights against the guys who are on top and take them out first, because that's going to give you a chance to be on the top spot.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. You gotta keep in mind who you are fighting rather than just how many people you're fighting. Most people forget that. They just try to keep an attention on how many people they're killing, how many points they have. But then you also need to keep in mind which teams are ahead of you or below you, so that you know who to eliminate first if you just want to play for the point system. Over here, I don't know if teams are aware about this, because I feel like it's a bit too much to take in at once. You can't really keep a track of who's scoring how many points and which teams pose a credible threat to you. I mean, of course, teams like EG will definitely turn the attention of everyone when they see their names in the kill feed, but all the other teams, I don't believe they will be able to keep a track, because there's just way too much information to process. And there's not even enough breaks in between the games that you can, go ahead and check the stream, how many scores belong to which teams and whatnot, and who's
Yeah, exactly.
ahead of us, who's behind us. You don't have time to check all of that. So yeah.
Yeah, I think the only thing these players can do is maybe keep stream open on a separate tab, and as soon as they match, and just keep watching the game, and find out what the score is, and find out what they're gonna have to do. But even in that case, like, there's no stream sniping as any or anything of that matter, because the stream
Yeah,
delay is
that doesn't
gonna
happen.
prevent prevent the teams from going through that. तो अगर हमारे दर्शक अगर थोड़े से कंसर्न थे जब मैंने वो बोला कि वो स्ट्रीम खुली रख सकते हैं एक तरफ, टेंशन मत लीजिए, हम ये सारे प्रोडक्शन इन सब चीजों के बारे में अकाउंट करके स्ट्रीम डिले इसलिए डालते हैं ताकि ऐसे सब सिचुएशंस ना arise हो. But yeah, Krips, the next circle is also going to show itself, and it's going to start favoring team number 15 quite heavily, because they are occupying, I think, the most dominant position in the map. Stone Ridge is completely empty. Santa Catrina is completely empty. The sub is completely empty. Any rotations from those areas are going to go unpunished for the teams that go first. And over here, elsewhere on the map, ऐसा लगता है कि teammate could be in a world of trouble, Krips, क्योंकि Shazi, he is out in the open and he's been knocked down.
Oh, this team, I mean, they showed such great potential yesterday. I was expecting big things from them too, but then today they are up against, unfortunately, literally one of the best teams in the tournament, and I don't think they will be able to survive this relentless onslaught. Oh god, one of the players already down. Ritvik finds himself all alone again. पिछले मैप में भी ऋतिक बिसाल अकेले पड़ गए थे. So I don't know how he will be able to win this battle, especially with 15 teams still alive. Yeah, he's not going to be able to make it into the top 5. Maybe if he stays hidden and just plays for placement points, then maybe yeah. But then other than that, I don't see a world where he will be able to make it in. Maybe if he gets towards Stone Ridge right off the bat, then he might be able to make it. I mean, A couple of teams will die out over here. Most of them in Bayfront are very, very far away from the zone. And as they try to enter the northern edges, there are teams who are ready to gatekeep them over here outside of command post. And guess what? Some of them are going to have to come via refinery area. Some of them are going to have to completely bypass refinery. So making that decision itself is going to be really difficult for some of these teams. I think हमें एक ना एक दो kill तो zone के खाते में जाते दिखेंगे.
Absolutely, Chris. और जोन के खाते में जब हमें kills देखने को मिलते हैं, it's quite unfortunate because those are kills that any team could have picked up if they were paying a little bit of attention. Many a times, though, like the kills that do end up happening to the zone, they end up happening because the team was, a team was taking a fight and then the zone closed in on them, especially towards the final circles. That's what we see happening. But over here, Team 8 is for some reason, Ritwik is trying to take a fight against Team 19. Now he's all by himself. Chris, इतना याद रखिएगा कि उनकी teammate Chelsea has been eliminated. तो उनको यहाँ पे अकेले 1v2 लेना होगा, and all that firing has revealed his position. So eventually, people are going to start closing in on where he is and try and take away his chance of reaching the playoffs. But over here, Team EG Crips, these guys just keep racking kills after kills. Kargovru, he has 2 to his name and Abhay has 3. They have a total of 5 and that's going to be going up all the way towards 7 as Abhay is also going to find a kill elsewhere on the map, Crips, and they're not just done yet. Kargovru ke haath mein VSS and he's putting it to good use. Mayank Pig is the only member remaining from Team 10 and Abhay is going to be sniping him off as well. They have gate kept the entirety of command post, Crips, and I don't think I've seen a team do that in a very, very long time where they single-handedly gatekeep all teams trying to come in.
Yeah, gatekeeping is an art, and not everyone can hold the paintbrush. These guys, they don't just hold the paintbrush, but they paint the entire town red with it. Finally, the tables have turned. It seems like they won't be able to gatekeep anyone else. They are going to be the ones who get gatekept. Like while they are still over here, command post के अंदर एक और battle बाकी है. Manson, he's trying to exact revenge for his fallen teammate. लेकिन Addicted दोनों को MP5 से मार गिराएंगे और 1v2 clutch by Addicted will push his team even more forward into the tournament. Lekin, oh no, I was wrong. Team EG can still gatekeep other people. Nobody else is there to gatekeep EG. I thought because circle move hua, they will have a little bit of disadvantage. Lekin aisa koi kuch nahi kiya. And now they can just continue bunny hopping their way into the zone. In fact, Gaudru is just using his grapple gun right now because उन्हें मालूम है इसके बाद उन्हें grapple gun use करने का इतना मौका या फिर इतना potential मिलेगा नहीं. इसके बाद जो भी घर आएंगे, it's gonna be mostly just on flat land and there won't be a lot of verticality to cover. So he doesn't need the grappling gun anymore.
Yeah. I mean, that grappling gun is only useful in situations where you can get yourself on top of something like a big tower or a big cliff, and you're going to have a big vantage point to work with. But on flat land or on land where there isn't a lot of steep elevation, that grappling gun, it can look less than desirable. Although sometimes I've seen people just Spider-Man their way out of situations where they're stuck on a
if you're in
rooftop.
trouble.
Yeah, if you're in trouble, it can serve as an escape mechanism. I think that's the only use I can think of it on, relatively flat land.
Yeah. Well, oh my goodness, that was a ridiculous shot. Psycho Addicted को decapitate कर देते हैं with that woodpecker. लेकिन यहाँ पे उन्हें अभय का attention ले लिया है and जैसे ही उन्हें glue wall लगाई, Abhay is going to be able to find his head through the wall and you really can't keep yourself safe even behind solid cover. Team EG once again the kill leaders. इस बार उनको रोकने के लिए कोई है नहीं यहाँ पे. Team 13 के पास सेंटर ऑफ द जोन आ तो चुका है लेकिन उनके बाजू में जो 2 घर है वो अभी भी खाली पड़े हैं. मतलब टीम EG उनके ऊपर कब्जा करके उनका ये सारा एडवांटेज छीन सकती है उनसे.
Absolutely, Crips. They can take away the advantage from Team 13. लेकिन सबसे बड़ा problem Team EG के लिए ये होगा कि one of the members only has sniper rifles. So close range में they could have a bit of trouble trying to take fights. They need to pick up some weapons on the ground that's going to facilitate the close range combat that they are looking for. Maybe an SMG here, maybe a shotgun there is going to help them out. But oh, this grenade is going to spell demise for Deep OP as he's going to be eliminated. Team Dad get knocked out and EG are the only guys remaining who can put an end to this madness. I mean, they have 9 kills already, Chris. From the starting with Dekha, they had around 12 kills to their name, and even though they got eliminated in second place, the huge number of kills made up for that. And look at this, Abhay, man, he is smelling blood in the water. Unko zara bhi rukna nahi hai yahan pe. He has two M82Bs, and he's gonna make the most of them. It seems that specializing in these sniper rifles really pays off on maps like Kalahari because. Just of the vast openness of it. I mean, the map is so open that you get to pick and choose your fights at long range. At close range, like the sniper rifle can still work if you can hit accurate shots, but you can't say the same about an SMG or a shotgun. And as a result, the freedom that sniper rifles give you in this game seems to be a very big proponent or a very big reason of as to why we often see, even in 4v4 modes, a player that is dedicated to using that sniper rifle.
Okay, sniper rifles up in close range. I am not sure if anyone can use this except for Abhay, because this guy is really good at quick scoping. Behind glue walls, you can't stay safe. The only way to keep yourself safe is put up a bunch of chrono shields. And oh my god, look at the rate of fire
My
with that
goodness.
M82B. I can't even be sure if that's a sniper rifle anymore, if that's a DMR. Oh my god, that is disgusting. This right here is pure skill. This is what quick switching gets you. And there's very few people who can actually pull this off. At this point, your bolt action sniper rifle has almost as much rate of fire as a DMR, and yeah, there's really no way you can keep yourself safe from that. Look at that. The moment you put up a glue wall, Abba is gonna start his rain of fire, and a couple of bullets will connect, even if most of them are just landing in flat air. One of them is bound to hit, and now it does. Oh my god, look at that. He knocked out Raj and finishes off the original.
Man, this quick scoping
Bro,
shenanigans are insane. I've honestly, the way he's swapping between both of those M82Bs it's honestly mind-boggling. Like the way he's doing it, Chris, as well. Like the way, like you said it straight. Like the way you're able to switch between those two, the fire rate just goes through the roof. The DPS of the gun, it's good enough already, and the fact that it penetrates glue walls just makes it even more OP. Give it over to someone like Abhay, and he's gonna give you a show.
I'm scared, Floki. I'm scared. I do not want to go up against this guy. What the hell? This is just way too much. You can't be this overpowered.
Imagine just dropping into a regular Sunday. You queue a casual match, and then from across the map you start hearing an M82B being fired in such quick succession. You just start thinking to yourself, man, I just wanted to have a relaxing Sunday, but instead I ran into some guy who's quick switching, and it's probably Abhay, and he's probably gonna put an end to my misery real soon.
No, I'm just gonna put it into my own misery. I'm just gonna rage quit, bro. Just leave. Just stop. I mean, until and unless I can learn how to do this, I'm not stepping into a game of this of such a high level. Oh my god, even the nades are deadly. So even Daddy Sports are still, making it into the top 5 positions. So they can, muster up enough placement points to give EG a run for their money. Although in this game, I guess EG will definitely take the lead.
Yeah. I mean, I love it. I love the way these guys are able to, exploit these, mechanics. Like, there's a concept that I like to talk about in gaming. Like, agar आपको पता है कि गेम के जनरल रूल्स क्या हैं, गेम के जनरल कॉन्सेप्ट्स क्या है, then you shouldn't even be playing a fair game. You should just be looking to break the game by finding things that are overpowered and break some of those rules. Because if everybody is too busy learning the rules and you know all the rules and you're already breaking them, you're gonna be miles ahead of the team that is still trying to just learn the ropes of the game. Like it's insane. Like the way he's quick switching. I mean, just look at that. Just look at the number of points they have scored. On number 1 place, is GZ Army or Team Enigma Gaming. I mean, as they like to be called. They have 10,070 points. On number 2 is Dad Esports with 820. And then on number 3 is Team Genuine with 600. So there's a big point difference between all of these teams.
Wow.
Or agar GZ Army, even if they end up, let's say right off the bat, if they end up being eliminated in last place and Team Genuine gets the first place finish and they don't have any kill points, they will still be in the top 1, and they can still probably end up in the top 2 and make their way towards the playoffs, because that's just how good of a lead they've established themselves. That's just how massive their lead is. But for the time being, Crips, Purgatory भी बाकी है अभी, and हम लोग Purgatory पे देख पाएंगे exactly कि क्या होने वाला है. लेकिन अगर आप जानना चाहते हैं कि Purgatory पे क्या होगा, तो आप यही स्ट्रीम पे बने रहिए, क्योंकि हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 Quest for the Best, powered by JioGames.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters, powered by JioGames. हम हमारे दूसरे बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के तीसरे मैप पे आ चुके हैं और इस बार पर्गेटरी पे हम एक बार फिर से धमाल मचाएंगे. प्लेन पाथ इस बार काफी साउथ के साइड पे है. हम शुरू करते हैं सेंट्रल पे, जाते हैं स्की लॉज की तरफ एंड क्रॉस रोड्स पे जाना तो ऑलमोस्ट नामुमकिन होने वाला है फ्लोकी.
Yeah, I mean, it is so far away from the flight path that I don't think any team is going to consider it. Maybe Team 11, क्योंकि उन्होंने सबसे early drop किया and they're heading straight towards it. Maybe they can make their way there, but it's unlikely we see any team go towards Crossroads. And Morehouse is also probably going to be ignored. On the brighter side, though, Chris, इसका मतलब ये है कि we are very likely to see fights brewing out in fields, ski lodge, forge, or campsite. Any of those places are very likely to be contested. Let's see where it's going to happen. For now, Brasilia, as always, is going to be chock full of teams. The southern island is only going to be occupied by 2 teams, which is kind of concerning. Central में team 8 है and towards Lumbermill there's team 7. But yeah, I have to say with all of these teams right in the smack dab middle of Brasilia, we're about to see some action go down and yeah, some of these teams are going to be eliminated right off the bat. But this being Purgatory, the name, it suits what happens on this particular map, and I'm curious to see which one of these teams are going to be purged right at the start. Look at Team 15 though, Crips. Before I quickly throw to you, just look at what they're doing. They know exactly that no team is going to be going towards Crossroads. And that's where they're going.
Yeah, they gotta run a marathon to get there though.
Yeah.
I mean, if they find a car, it will be nice, but yeah, they're avoiding the early game fights and they're heading up towards the north part of the map. And once they do that, nobody should be able to get a hold of them. But it's not like they went there buck naked, right? They dropped in, they got their guns, and then they're trying to go towards Crossroads. Usually, Crossroads में हमें इतनी अच्छी loot मिलती नहीं है. It's like a mid to low tier loot zone. But yeah, I mean, if the blue circle is over there, then you'll definitely find some nice armor, some nice scopes, maybe even a thermal scope. Oh my God, Car 98 with a biometric scope. That thing is an aimbot. I mean, not like the guy needs an aimbot, but that thing literally is an aimbot. Like the aim assist on that weapon with the biometric scope is so damn strong. Even I can connect my shot. So now you know how strong that gun is.
Oh, KDR Guru, he knows कि उनके ऊपर फायरिंग चल रही है. इंस्टेंटली उन्होंने टाइम टर्न पॉप करके पेड़ के पीछे कवर ले लिया है यहाँ पे. बट लॉन्ग रेंज एंगेजमेंट लेना थोड़ा मुश्किल हो सकता है उनके लिए क्योंकि उनके हाथ में थॉमसन है. आई थिंक इट्स इन हिज बेस्ट इंटरेस्ट टू गेट द हेल आउट ऑफ हियर. आई थिंक दैट वाज अ हेडशॉट दैट कनेक्टेड इफ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग towards Psycho, and Psycho just loses a big chunk of his HP. तो अभी यहाँ से उनको भागने में थोड़ी सी problem आ सकती है because his position is going to be marked by Abhay. But even Abhay is getting shot at by the other team, and looks like Team 15 या फिर Team Enigma उनको यहाँ पे थोड़ी सी trouble आ सकती है Chris, क्योंकि after dominating 2 games in a row, teams have started to eye them up. They do not want to give Team Enigma a fighting chance, but they're going to be able to survive anyway and get themselves inside the high tier loot zone. Let's see what they find and let's see if they're able to maintain their position for longer.
Well, here we go. उनकी पोजीशन का तो मुझे इतना ज़्यादा टेंशन नहीं है, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो टीम्स पोजीशन ले रही है वो बहुत ही precarious है. Like take a look at team number 1. They're trying to close in from both the directions, but if they get split up, then उनकी problems और भी बढ़ जाएंगी. Team. I mean, they don't have a name. It's just called team. Okay, never mind. That was so jarring. We just switched to a completely different fight in the middle of Brasilia, and we just saw a team die over there. But over here, the battle, we skipped out on how one player died over here, and SK Adhar is now trying to run away. So, yeah, 2 battles happening at the same time when we didn't get to catch any of those, but 3 people died in total, that's for sure. Like, one entire team got eliminated, and over here, this fellow just lost his teammate. Now, can he exact revenge? Can he avenge all the wrongdoing that team number 1 have done to him? Can he inflict the pain on them again? Can he share his sadness with anyone? I don't think he will want to share his sadness, but maybe share some pain, maybe exchange some
crying while shooting. You killed my teammate, and you killed them with sadness. Bullets. Yeah.
Oh no! If your eyes are tearing up, then you can't see.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you kind of wish you get a thermal scope or something in that situation. So you don't even have to really see. Like, you just see something white on the screen and you start shooting at it. You're like, yeah, it's hot. There's probably someone over there.
Kind of reminds me of that Kermit the Crab meme, like Kermit with an AK-47. And he's like, I'm going to Kermit homicide.
Yeah. Not quite sure which meme you're talking about, Chris, because to
Kermit,
be quite frank with
Kermit,
you,
the
I,
green frog,
oh,
the
right, right,
green
right, right,
puppet,
right. Oh, I got it, I
Kermit.
got it. No, no, for some reason I was thinking of a crab. That's why I was confused.
I
But
said Kermit the crab. That was my bad. That was my bad. It's actually a frog. My bad. I need to learn
yeah,
my
Kermit the
animals. I need
Frog.
to go back to the zoo.
Well, Crips, before you go to the zoo, make sure you finish this match on Purgatory. Oh! Lucifer has a gift for the enemy team, and it's a grenade with their names written on it, and graves are prepared for them to be buried 6 feet under as well. Kargo Woodru, yahan pe, oh, okay, he finds the first knock, and his teammate, in tag team fashion, in typical Abhay fashion, is going to be able to get the second pick as well. Look at Abhay once again, Crips. I think I see two sniper rifles on his back. I think those are two M82Bs, and yeah, after seeing what this guy can do, I would be terrified.
Kermit homicide. Superman uses his powers to see through the walls. X-ray vision. And I mean, it's not X-ray. He could see a pixel. I mean, I'm just trying to hype him up. But Superman now has a chance to eliminate an entire team. Not anymore, because Hidden is back upon his feet. Like, in Deep is directly underneath them. Now, he needs to, dive into the depths of his spatial awareness skill and lob a nade perfectly so that it knocks someone out. It does knock Hiran Bhai because he was already low. And I Am Hiran also is now low. So he's still behind the couch, but he's not crouching. He's now going to try and go to revive his teammate. But the wings, I mean, even though they resemble a guardian angel, it might just be the wings of Reaper because Deep is trying to get inside. The Chrono Shield gets deactivated and now they are up for the taking. Superman gets one and Deep from the window will be able to pepper him. And that is another end to another team.
Yes, Crips, and unfortunately, that's going to be the end of the other team that was unfortunate enough to come in the path of team number 15. Enigma is going to be quite happy with the place they find themselves in. No teams bothering them at crossroads. They are all, by their lonesome, and now they can start moving inside the circle. But in Brasilia, यहाँ पे firefight brew out हो रही है. Star के S and Addicted. Well, Addicted has been knocked out, so it's just going to be S by himself. लेकिन यहाँ पे Deep OP नीचे drop करने की कोशिश कर रहा है. He's trying to finish off Addicted, but oh no, look at this. Superman भी वहाँ से आते. He's going to let Addicted live. Okay, they are more focused on trying to take this 2v1. That makes a lot more sense with a double barrel shotgun. No, it's actually the 1014 that does the work. And now S, he needs to heal himself back up. Like, and if he gives the sound of the medkit, then he's going to get swarmed. And look at that. Deep OP, he knows exactly what he's thinking, and in that time frame, he's going to be able to revive Superman. But S is going to try to make a play of his own and revive his teammate, Addicted, who has been knocked down, and he's still looking to get back up. But Superman chases him, Crips. Eventually, he will fall, and yeah, that was quite sad to say the least. I mean, with a 10-14, he finds the first knock, but then he can't heal, he can't run. And in that situation, well, you might as well just give up and, throw your phone aside. And yeah, you kind of done for. There's nothing he could have done there. Maybe if he tried to play it a bit more cleverly, maybe if he cocooned himself, he could have healed himself back up. Or maybe if he ran back towards his teammate, blocked off the door with the glue wall and revived his teammate, he could have bought time. But it seems that, quick thinking can be hard to do when you're in those sorts of situations. So, well, I guess all you really have to do is learn how to work under pressure. For the time being, Team Enigma Crips, इनके हाथ में already काफी kills है, but looks like they're going to be finding more. And the unfortunate chap who's going to be caught on the receiving end of Abhay's sniper rifle seems to be Team 4's SK Adarbo. And yeah, Adarbo. Well, I pray to God that he has something to fight back, and if he doesn't, he is not going to be able to carry the hopes and dreams of his team, and is going to be eliminated quite early on Purgatory. The good thing is there are only 10 teams remaining, and with that one member knocked down, there might be even fewer. But Abhay, he has his number, and Adarbo is going to be knocked out along with another team elsewhere on the map, taking the total down to 8. Crips, this is why I love Purgatory. It's only the second circle, or is it even the second circle yet? But already, yeah, it's literally the first circle, and more than half the team has been eliminated. Like, just look at the number of teams. It's 8. 8 teams are remaining. I'm sure I saw at least 15 or 14 teams dropping in, and only half of them are still alive. That's why Purgatory is awesome. Like, you see so much action on this map, regardless of how many people are spawning.
Yeah, and all of that happens keeps on happening so fast that we gotta decide which fight to look at because all of them look very lucrative and all of them are happening at the same time. I mean, it shouldn't be happening, but it is what it is, and that's what Brasilia is all about, I guess. It's all the early game fights. And this time, surprisingly, Team Enigma, they just hunted up the entire northern part of the map. Anyone who came in their way was decimated. They did massacre like 2 or 3 teams at the very least. So they probably are the front runners for taking home that 7,000 rupees prize and maybe even a slot in the finals. But Daddy Sports is still alive, and they are currently in the heart of Brasilia. So yeah, all competition isn't over just yet. Daddy Sports still can give Team Enigma a run for their money. They were not very far behind, only like 200 points. So they can still mount a comeback. All they need to do is get rid of Team Enigma as they try to enter Brasilia. But I don't think Enigma will enter Brasilia. They will camp on those cluster of 3 houses towards the north. In fact, they aren't even taking the cluster. They're taking the dockyard, which, I mean, it makes things easier if they need to rotate via the water. But yeah, that's where they will be holding the area for now. Meanwhile, 2 teams in Brasilia are about to come into very close proximity with each other. It's Team AA along with team number 11. So it's just 11 and 12 fighting each other. और अब वो लोग ऊपर जाने की कोशिश करेंगे. एक नेट है उनके पास, वो नेट ऊपर फेंक सकते हैं, लेकिन आई थिंक लूसिफर यहाँ पे एक साउंड क्यू का इंतजार कर रहे हैं ताकि उन्हें थोड़ा और अच्छे से पता पड़े कि उनके एनिमीज एग्जैक्टली है कहाँ पे. यहाँ पे उन्होंने नेट प्राइम किया. हिज टीममेट इज स्टैंडिंग नियर द स्टेयर्स ऑलरेडी रेडी टू पॉप इन, लेकिन ये नेट तो ब्लॉक हो जाएगा ग्लू वॉल से. अब उनके पास और यूटिलिटी बची नहीं है, लेकिन एटलीस्ट एक ग्लू वॉल. ओह वेट, आई थिंक उन्होंने दोनों ग्लू वॉल्स फोर्स आउट कर ली. Did Team 11 activate both their glue walls? I'm sorry, did Team 11 activate both their chrono shields? If that's the case, then these guys are going to be in trouble because अभी उनके पास कोई cover बचा नहीं है.
Except for the chair, Crips. It's the holy chair in the corner, the place where the weirdest things happen. So if they continue to hold that position, maybe something can work out. But looks like आपने बोला कि उन्होंने 2 टाइम टर्नर यूज कर लिए. उसका टीम, I don't think टीम 12 ने वो नोटिस किया, Crips. I think they forgot about the time turners and how they work, and they just gonna be leaving,
even I don't know if they activated both of them. I mean, I was asking if they activated both of them because एक तो लग रहा था देखने में कि शायद दोनों activate है, लेकिन I mean I could be wrong. Maybe it's my eyes displaying deception on me, or maybe I need to reset my internet and make things a little more sharper. I should wear my glasses. Yeah.
Probably you should probably wear your glasses. But yeah, Team 12 and
both
Team
were
11
activated. Okay.
Yeah, both were activated.
Never mind. All right. Cool.
Yeah, that
My
explains
eyes
a
are
lot
fine.
because yeah, your eyes certainly seem to be fine. But well, it looks like Team 10 यहाँ पे Team 2 के साथ fight लेगी. OP Vincenzo, I remember हम लोग इनके बारे में भी थोड़ा बात कर रहे थे. They also had a decentish performance. They placed somewhere in the top 3, top 4, and they had a couple of kills to their name. But today they seem to be running a bit cold. देखते हैं कि वो 3rd नंबर के मैप में अपने लिए कुछ लीड सीमेंट कर पाते हैं या नहीं, कि वो अपने आप को टॉप 4 में पहुंचा पाते हैं कि नहीं. क्योंकि अगर वो टॉप 4 में नहीं पहुंचेंगे तो फिर उनको सिर्फ खेलने के लिए ठेंगा मिलेगा. ऑफ कोर्स दे कैन टेक अवे द एक्सपीरियंस ऑफ प्लेइंग अगेंस्ट सम ऑफ दीस बेटर प्लेयर्स, और वो उनको इंप्रूव होने के लिए फोर्स करेगा. बट एट द सेम टाइम यू काइंड ऑफ जस्ट विश कि आपने you kind of just wish कि आपने वो सब पहले से सीखा होता, so you could have utilized this opportunity to really make use of the fact that this tournament had open registrations and you could have registered and got yourself a big part of the 12.5 lakh rupee prize pool. It's not very often that opportunities like these show up, and when they do, you kind of want to be prepared for them. But it seems that they are still trying to fight and they are still trying to stay alive, and I gotta commend that. I mean, they still haven't given up. Team 10, they're still on the edge of the blue zone, but they need to get back inside real soon. And with Team 2 making their way towards the supply drop, I think things are going to start getting a little bit scary for them, because if that contains something like a Groza, if that contains something like a 4x scope, a grenade launcher, they could be in a world of trouble. But elsewhere on the map, Gorgovudru with the Groza, as soon as I speak about it, he's going to make his presence felt. And in his hand is the double-barrel shotgun. So, अगर वो चाहे तो close range engagements भी ले सकते हैं. But look at Abhay Cribs, that quick switching. I mean, this guy is so scary to go against when he has both of those M82Bs. And the best part, they're already inside the circle. They're already in the center.
Yeah.
They're already going to be able to gatekeep all of these other teams coming in.
You know what? I said that Kalahari is the strongest map, and they did win it. But then I forgot about the fact that that Purgatory is a much more open map, which requires you to use your glue walls effectively. And if Abhay is using anti-glue wall sniper rifles in a map which requires glue walls, then you can basically kiss goodbye to the Booyah. And they have the zone once again. Yikes. I feel really bad for all the other teams now. Literally nobody else is inside the zone except for Team Enigma. And they're not keen on putting both their players together. In fact, Abhay and Gaudru उन्हें मालूम है कि उनके पास इतना ज्यादा एडवांटेज है, अब वो लोग स्प्लिट अप होकर खेलेंगे. यानी कि कोई टीम अगर एक ब्लू वॉल डाल के एटलीस्ट अभय से बच जाएगी, वो गाउडरू से नहीं बच पाएगी, बिकॉज उन दोनों के पास अलग अलग एंगल्स है एंड दे कैन जस्ट फॉर्म दिस डेडली वी शेप व्हिच विल destroy teams from both the directions. And they're about to walk into a meat grinder, and you can see how deadly that meat grinder is, because जैसे ही सुपरमैन ने एक ब्लू वॉल निकाली, अब भाई शुरू हो गए वो इतने फास्ट रैपिड बुलेट्स मार रहे हैं. लकीली वो बुलेट्स कलेक्ट हुए नहीं, बिकॉज उनके जो एनिमीज थे वो सॉलिड कवर के पीछे बैठे थे. Yeah, that's the only way to save yourself. You have to be behind solid cover, either behind a tree or a rock. You can't stay behind blue walls, especially when you're up against Team Enigma. But forget about Enigma. वो तो फाइनल बॉस है. पहले तुम मिनियंस को तो मारो. जो टीम ब्राजीलिया के अंदर है वो एक दूसरे को स्लॉटर करते करते जब तक बाहर पहुंचेगी, वो खुद बहुत कम एचपी बचेगी. Let's see if they're able to make this work. Superman finally एक नेड राइट हैंड साइड पे फेंक के खुद लेफ्ट हैंड साइड से जाने की कोशिश कर रहा है, keeping Pro Anuj still occupied over there. He's also trying to take shots on team number 2 at the same time, लेकिन I don't think that's going to work out in his favor. उसके टीममेट और वो दोनों स्प्लिट अप हो चुके हैं और इन सब का फायदा उठा रहा है यहाँ पे अभय, जिनने दीप को नॉकआउट किया, प्रो अनुज को फिनिश ऑफ किया, and he's just getting kill after kill after kill. Daddy Sports get eliminated. कितने kills ले चुके हैं अभय? तो I think at this point he might just reach double digits all by himself. And now he knows the last team is behind the bridge. Gauru ने ग्रोसा से एक प्लेयर को नॉकआउट कर दिया है. अभय, he's just trying to find a little pixel so that he can put a bullet inside it, and he's running out of patience. उन्होंने बोला मैं नहीं रुकने वाला तुम्हारे लिए, मैं जा रहा हूँ नीचे से, मैं ब्रिज के नीचे से मारूंगा. गाउरू तो ऊपर से मार. From above and from below, these guys are about to face the nightmare of their lives, and they have no idea Abhay is already here. He's taken his sweet time, and now he just pops away. 123 damage all over the place, and he single-handedly wipes out the entire squads in less than 2 seconds. You do not want to be up against this team. They had the zone, they had the crossfires, they had the perfect weapons. All three ticks checked off. There's absolutely no way anyone else stood a chance. That was just way too one-sided. Way too one-sided.
I mean, this entire BO3 was way too one-sided, Crips. Enigma Gaming, there was only one game where they came in second, and that was the very first map. But even then, they had so many kills that it didn't even matter. And yeah, this game, 14 kills, just a casual 140 on top of the 450 placement points that they already have. Man, I have to say, these guys definitely struck fear into the hearts of all of these other teams who are just trying to, make a name for themselves, or just trying to get themselves into the top 4. Enigma Gaming, they're making all of them really, really earn it. They're like, you want to be the best in India? Well, you got to beat us. You want to part of the prize pool? You want to make it to the playoffs? You have to go through us. And I have to say, I can't wait to see how these guys are going to perform in the playoffs. But before we move on to the playoffs, we are going to have a quick look at the highlights, and they're going to be in front of our screens now. The first one being this, I love the nade Lucifer cooked up. It was so perfectly timed, and as soon as most players realized what's happening, it was already too late.
It's such a scary prospect. Daddy Sports tried so hard, and in the first game I thought Daddy Sports शायद उन लोग को एक tough fight दे सकते हैं, because उनने अपने weapons का इस्तेमाल करके, ग्रेनेड लॉन्चर इस्तेमाल करके टीम एनिमा के सामने एक फाइट जीती. In fact, one of the knocks on Enigma was from a fair weapon using an M1887 shotgun. तो मैं बोला यार चलो ठीक है, कोई तो ऐसी टीम है जो यहाँ पे प्रोफेशनल टीम्स को मुकाबला दे सकती है, उनको एक टफ टाइम दे सकती है. We might just see our new rising stars, but then Enigma Gaming was like, ओ तुम हमें हराओगे, ठीक है बेटा, कर लो, मौज कर लो, हम अगले गेम में तुम्हें मौज से इतना दूर रखेंगे कि तुम कभी जिंदगी में मुस्कुरा नहीं पाओगे. And this was just a reign of terror. It is just way too much. It's like these guys are smurfing. I know there's no concept of smurfing in a tournament game, but holy shit, dude, 400 kill points, क्या मजाक चल रहा है ये?
Man, these guys are making everyone else look like kids. Their performance is standout, and I can't wait to see what these guys are going to do in the playoffs, man. This team, yeah. I mean, it seems like they've been watching the stream and they're like, you know what? Like, let's show them how an actual professional team does it. And they have done a stellar job so far, Crips. I hope we get to see more of them, and I hope we get to see the same GZ army on the upcoming days as well, because, man, these guys, they definitely put up a show. But that's going to be it for our second best of 3, Crips. Is there anything you'd like to say before we cut to a break?
No, I think I've said enough. I think I would like to go back to my bed now, wrap myself up in a blanket because I feel unsafe with teams like GZ Army around. No, I need a blanket of security and also I need a break. So, guys, I'm not sure if the third best of three will be as dominant, but it certainly will be entertaining for sure. So stick around for that one, ladies and gentlemen. You guys have been watching the MediaTek Presents Free Fire Gaming Masters, powered by JioGames and dominated by GZ Army. I had to say it, but yeah, we will be back in just a bit, so don't go anywhere.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input. It enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible.
लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवी और सज्जन और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हम हमारे फाइनल BO3 के पहले मैप पे आ गए हैं बर्मुडा पे। शिप का पाथ हो रहा है ग्रेवयार्ड से लेके सेंटोसा तक और वहां पे हमें काफी सारी टीम्स ड्रॉप करते हुए दिखेंगी यहाँ पे बीच में। द मैप बीइंग बाइसेक्टेड इन टू मींस कि हम usually सारे zones occupied देखेंगे क्रिप्स, but with 16 teams on this server, I think we might see some areas being ignored, Rimnam village being one of them.
Remnam village is one of them. Katlusitva is one of them. Hangar. I think even Sentosa will be ignored. Actually, no. Team number 16 and 7 just started moving towards Sentosa. So, yeah, this time it will still be there, but oh my god, I believe one of the teams is in a lot of trouble. Team number 8 के players घर के ऊपर लैंड करते गए और जैसे ही उनके पैर जमीन पे पड़े, उनके सर के अंदर गोलियां पड़ी.
Man,
that is just so sad.
Member. Yeah, it's like cartoons themselves. I mean, you see कि starting में cartoons they're always known for showing some bizarre things happening, and cartoons are the ones who find themselves first blood. So maybe there's some joke there or coincidence. Maybe there's a joke in there that I can't quite find. But yeah, certainly cartoons getting that kill is no coincidence. I think it was destiny from the very start. But over here, it seems that team number 8 के जो दूसरे member है, Rook 465, he is not willing to accept his fate just yet. But Aryan is going to use that paraffin rifle to put a couple of bullets in his back and take him down as well. So team 8 are going to be eliminated right off the bat, and yeah, that's going to suck because they are not going to get a huge bunch of points because they get eliminated in 16th place.
Well, it's certainly not a good start for them. Maybe something can be redeemed over here, and Nobita might just be able to pull a gadget out of that pocket of his and hopefully be able to take down Predator and Baby. Oh my god, Floki, this is so dark. I shouldn't say this, but can you imagine when you put the words Baby and Predator together? Oh, yikes.
Oh, no. Yeah.
No. I should have not. I should never have even strayed in that direction, even for a little bit. But Nobita...
So I was thinking of Predator from the Predator series. Okay. Nobita is gonna be taken down. 2 bullets in his chest. But yeah, Predator over there is able to find the kill. So I have to say, Predator living up to his name. हमने Predator series में देखा, when Arnold Schwarzenegger, when I remember the old Predator, the one where they drop into the jungle and then they're trying to kill this Predator off, but they all end up dying in the process. Yeah, that's the Predator that I'm reminded of. There was a new Predator as well that came out in I believe it was 2007 or 2008, and that was where
Really?
humans were ended up being dropped on an alien planet. Yeah. There was a new Predator. You should probably Google that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I remember
It's
that one. I remember that one. The humans drop onto an alien planet and they have no idea how they were dropped in the first place, and everyone assumed they jumped off a
yes.
plane. But then some guy tells them, "Do you remember a plane?" I mean, the start of that movie is similar to the start of Free Fire, right? They drop onto uh,
Hmm.
a barren, desolate island where everyone wants to kill and hunt you. And yeah, there's no predator over here, but then there are people with superhuman powers and really, really cool abilities. So it kind of does
Yeah.
remind me of that one. Yeah.
Uh, the only difference I'd say in the game and the movie is that in the movie they drop with weapons, and in the game you have to find weapons that are lying on the ground. So in that way, everyone sort of
Yeah.
has a fair start. But yeah,
Hmm.
that's a pretty interesting. Crips, do you remember the circle? Because I certainly remember the circle, and I know what happened back then. Man, I want to see that happening again. I want to see that awkward circle towards the southwest part of the map, where there's nothing but water, and these teams need to find themselves surfboards. Man, I cannot wait to see something like that happening, Crips. This is, yeah, I'm excited. I am very, very excited to see where the circle goes.
Hold on, Floki. Hold on. We still have plenty of more time to go to find out whether we will still be radiating awkward circle energy at the end of the game or not. At this point, it is just awkward team fight energy because Cape Town almost always ends up outside the zone. And the problem is, it's such a huge city. You will never be completely done looting it. You need to be really, really quick with looting if you want to get out of here with all the houses covered and swept. This guy over here trying to get something from the vending machine. Unfortunately, there's no snacks over here. I could use a snack from a vending machine. It's just something about the machines. It's like you're just tempted to use them. Even if you don't want a snack, you will see a vending machine at the airport and you'll be like, damn, I should get something. Because it's such a novel concept. I mean, of course, vending machines have been around since a long time, but in India, you just go to the kirane ka dukan and say, "Bhaiya, Kit Kat dena." You don't see a Kit Kat
Yeah.
inside a vending machine and then press B1 to have it drop. Yeah, that's still an alien concept to me, and it's also exciting.
Yeah, I mean it's been a while. You know, vending machines have been out in other countries for quite a while, but in India that concept still only exists at the airport and maybe on some metro stations. I remember at a couple of
Yeah,
metro stations they still have those vending machines where they drop things. But
yeah.
I think we should bring our attention back to Free Fire because I think there are some teams over here that are looking to get a little aggressive. So maybe we're going to see some action brew out pretty soon, especially in Cape Town, where there are three team scripts, and Ritik with his arm at this range is certainly going to pose a threat to both Team 9 and Team 16. And if they show themselves out in the open, man, it's going to be easy pickings for Ritik because there's no way they get out of that situation alive. But okay, over here, Gil's cake member, Mr. Gil, is going to be taken down. But can they find the revenge dog? No, they can't. He's actually going to be finished off. And now Gil Kill 999, much like Kill Bill himself, is gonna have to tuck his tail and run. He's not gonna be singing any sweet melodies, walking down a hallway, whistling to himself. He is just gonna be tucking tail and getting himself to cover because the team's firing on his back. और अभी यहीं पे उन्हें अपना camp थोड़ी देर के लिए set up करना पड़ेगा, अपने आप को heal करना पड़ेगा. But he's choosing to take this fight instead. Now he doesn't have a lot of med kit scripts. This means that he needs to get the hell out of here, and he needs to live as long as he possibly can because it's the only way he's able to get his team in, or give his team a fighting chance in map number 2 and 3.
Kill, no medkits, no grenades, no glue walls. It's surprising that people take up the abilities of Leketa and Alvaro, and then they have nothing to kill people with. You have Alvaro's ability. Alvaro is he's a demolitions expert. His grenades give you extra blast power and whatnot, but you don't have a single grenade in your inventory. Then you just kind of wasting that ability.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Laketa is a very snowball-oriented character, so if you're not getting those
Yeah,
kills, you kind of just, leaving all that
yeah.
to waste. But I think a big problem with Laketa is also the fact that if you don't have medkits and you're just like taking damage, like is Laketa's ability even useful? Like if you get a kill, does it start healing you back up?
No. So it only increases your max HP.
Max HP, right?
Um,
Yeah.
yeah. So like now he has 80 HP out of 200. So if he gets a kill, it will be 80 HP out of 216, and then out of 232, and then it goes up to a max of 235. The best that it can do is like save you from death where you're like just one bullet away from death, and in that situation it can help you out. But other than that, I don't see I don't see Lucida's ability being that useful. Alvaro, yeah, definitely, he's a very good guy. I mean, his ability is great, especially when you have grenades in inventory. The blast is just so big, and you can clear out an entire room with a single grenade. So yeah, Alvaro's ability is great, but you need to have grenades for that in the first place.
Yeah, I mean, having without grenades, you really can't do much with Alvaro's ability. You might as well, you know, I don't know, working with something like having that recoil ability for SMGs and shotguns and be using 2 sniper rifles. Like that's pretty much how useful it's
Yeah.
gonna be. But
Yeah.
elsewhere on the map, in the danger zone trips, यहाँ पे Team 5 and Team 4 are facing off against each other. This is good news for Salman because this means that he's going to be able to get himself inside cover and the team is not going to be pushing him. So in a weird way, the danger zone is actually the safe zone for him for the time being. So देखते हैं how he ends up utilizing this little area for himself, because if he uses it well, he can get himself to a good position.
And there's so many teams inside the danger zone right now. I can count at least 5 teams over here by myself. I mean, I could be wrong. There could be more people over here. But I see 5 different colors. And that means all these players in close vicinity to each other might just spot each other out. But they really can't do much. At least not for the next 10 few seconds.
Yeah. Well, we'll have a quick look at where the next circle is going to close in. And oh, look at that. It's going to be closing in right in the smack dab center of the previous one, almost the center of the previous one. It's covering clock tower and factory. Now this is going to be an awkward one, Chris. We know that clock tower finishers can be weird, and so can factory finishers. And this basically means that teams are going to have to start abandoning Pochinok and Peak. And speaking of Pochinok, यहाँ पे already एक fight चल रही है Team Army and Team 17 के बीच में. देखते हैं यहाँ पे कौन आगे आएगा. आर्यन के पास हाथ में woodpecker भी है. So he has the long range options to take care of Ritik's arm.
Well, I'm not sure if that long range will really help him out, because uski jo position thi wo abhi reveal ho chuki hai. The element of surprise is gone, so he can use the long range, but yeah, he probably won't be able to get a kill with it. Even if he does, it's just gonna be a sniper versus sniper brawl, and that really doesn't help much unless you're able to rush in and finish them off. And ऐसा तो बहुत कम होता है कि आप इतने दूर से एक नॉक निकालो और वहीं के वहीं उसे कंफर्म कर दो ना. Usually they are able to get back into solid cover. तो चलो ठीक है, let's see if he's able to use this later on, because he's at the edge of the circle and और भी काफी सारी teams यहाँ पे आएंगी eventually. And as I say that, उनके पीछे से एक team आ चुकी है. It's like I was foreshadowing this. And now on top of this roof, it is a really unsafe place for them, because now they're visible from both the angles. They can get shot by both the teams, and that's exactly what's happening. Bunny Pog over here, not so Pog for him, because he gets knocked out. They both use up their abilities, and पीछे से ऋतिक भी इनके ऊपर third party करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. Just get away from them. Just get downstairs. Yeah, sure, you can put up a bunch of glue walls, but it's just so much safer inside.
Oh no, Crips. एक तरफ कुआ, एक तरफ खाई, एक नंबर टीम 6, दूसरी तरफ ऋतिक की arm. I mean, this is starting to be a little. It's gonna be a very difficult task for Aryan to continue to stay alive over here. He has no more medkits. He has no more. Well, he does have 2 more medkits, but he doesn't have any more glue walls, Crips. और अगर उनको यहाँ से बच के जिंदा निकलना है, then he has to go for a Hail Mary play. He'll have to drop down from this house and hope that no one is really marking his position, which is not going to be the case, because I see Ritik, Ilyas and Alex just covering all the potential exit routes for him. Now there is an opportunity here as well. अगर वो जाके कहीं भी जाके 1v1 force करते हैं, he can essentially win that 1v1 and then take another 1v1 elsewhere on the map. Oh wait, what? What? No way that should have worked. He walked into that grenade, Groups. That is not how Free Fire is played. That was... that is one of the saddest things I've seen in a while. I mean, if there was a sad trombone sound pad available to a production, like now would be the perfect time to play it, because yeah, that's exactly what happened with that other member.
This is not a sad moment. This is a Pog moment. Do you see how that nade bounced off of the slanted roof of the house around him? Please show us the highlights. Yes, there it goes. Here comes the bounce. Perfect geometric. I don't know, man. I don't even have words for it. It just lined up so well.
Yeah, I mean, he clearly has a degree in mathematics or geometry that wasn't being put to good use until now. Now he's put it to good use, and it seems that grenade trajectory was perfectly calculated, because I mean, the way that roof is posed, I didn't even think that he's going to do something like that, but he cooked the grenade to perfection. It bounced off of the roof and it netted him the kill. So Aryan, Well, he knows his way around explosives, that's for sure. But the question is, can he continue to stay inside the zone and can he get in there in the nick of time? Because if he can't, then that amazing grenade would have been for naught.
Perfect geometric calculation. Well, let's see if he's able to keep that up. I'm pretty sure he will be really stoked after getting that kill. Hopefully, he will be able to continue the momentum. But this time, he has a long way to go. The circle forms over Clock Tower. Teams in Pochinok and Factory need to abandon their posts and get to the circle. And unfortunately over here, that's what Team 13 is trying to do as well. But Salman single-handedly is just creating so many problems for them. He's just being a pain in the neck for them. Will they be able to turn around and deal with him? He recognizes that he's way too out in the open and they both can, corner him from two different angles. They're healing each other up with the treatment gun. But then here comes Salman, once again repositions himself on top of the hill. And now he's just firing away. He's missing so many shots and he's allowed him to get there. But finally a headshot connects and Dark Soul is going to get knocked out. Will Gen Pro Roshan die in order to revive him? I think so. He has very less HP left. He drops like multiple glue walls and most of them are already broken. Salman is already moving ahead to reposition himself. But the zone is actually pressuring them now. Oh no, there's no way this one works. Dark Soul, as soon as he gets revived, he's going to get knocked out again. And Salman is able to single-handedly take them both down. They don't even shoot back at him.
Yeah, and the best part is he doesn't get any kill points for that because they both end up going down to the zone crypt. So all of that hard work is just going to secure him placement points. So that really didn't end up working out for him. But on the brighter side, at least he gets some positioning points for himself. And he's able to make sure that no one is going to close in on him from behind. So he can stay alive for a little bit longer and use that information to his advantage. The biggest problem here, though, is going to be for Army over here. Now look at Army's positioning at the moment. They are at the end of Clock Tower. They don't have the high ground. They're on the low ground now. If they continue to hold this place, then sure, there's a chance that the circle closes in on them. There's a chance that they can win. But it's a lot more likely that the circle ends up forming above, and they have to go high ground, which is going to be quite problematic because the team is already occupying the extremely high altitude house inside Clock Tower, which is probably one of the main houses there. Down towards the roads below, though, Chris, there seems that Team 4 and Team 3, they might be at odds with each other.
Oh, no, I'm actually kind of worried about Aryan right now because there's only one way out of this tunnel and, yeah, his other exit might be already covered. In fact, there's two Aryans in this server. All right, then I guess people with the name A are just really, really common over here. Boss Aryan does go down, but his teammate Uras is trying to desperately save him. He won't be able to do so. And Boss Rudra Esports does get eliminated. And there's only one true Aryan left, and that's going to be Aryan from Team 4. Let's see how much he's able to pull off. He is damaging quite a lot, but he's able to secure the kill as well. Good for him, at least for now. Should be able to get inside the zone without any problems whatsoever. But does he have high ground? I don't think so, not yet. He should be able to get up there really quickly, but no, he's trapped in between the stair and the wall. He's going to have to tank some blue zone damage in order to get back inside. And if he decides to stay here, he's just going to have to go for a heal battle.
Yeah, I mean...
Meanwhile...
you go on?
I mean, even though he is trapped here... Okay, no, wait. He's actually in a safe place. Never mind. I thought he was trapped in between the stairs and the area below, like where his teammate is right now. But the circle actually does have plenty of room. So he can get inside without any problems. So that's okay. That's fine. They're safe. I thought they were trapped, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Team number 11 now. They are the kill leaders and they have a decent position on the stairs, but I'm not really sure whether they will be able to stay here for the next circle or not. And as all the other teams start to creep in now, it's actually Team 12 who has the worst position of them all because they're inside the smaller house downstairs with not a lot of cover to work with except that one. Team 17 desperately trying to get in, will run into Team 11 now, and here begins the battle. F4 out in the open. What are they possibly going to do? Team 11, actually they were not on the stairs, they were in the area below. Now one of the teammates got up there, and I think it might just be a bit too late for Swami over here because his teammate is in no position to help him. And while that's happening, Aryan drops down and he's trying to third party upon them. Oh, this is so problematic. Captain RN This guy, he's just trying to heal off, hoping that nobody will see him behind that glue wall. But Swami is getting peppered by nades, and Captain RN, he's just collateral damage at this point. Team 17, they find the high ground on them, and they connect a lot of shots. F4 Gaming gets knocked out. I believe Team BFM will also meet the same fate, unless that nade is able to do something. Shrikant YT gets knocked out. Luckily, Ritik can revive him, but it seems like BFM is just going to die a painful, choking death, and they're just going to try to heal off. They won't probably be able to do so, and they both end up going down to the zone. It's just on to Ritik. He is going up against Baby right now, and while all of this is happening, Aryan can look over them like a hawk perching from above, and he's just taking shots at everyone. They find themselves in the center, but now the other team from behind them jumps outside the house. They still end up dying. What on earth just happened?
Great question, Crips. I don't know the answer to that, but I do know that Cartoons, they dropped in towards Clock Tower at the very start of the game, and they didn't have to move a muscle for the entirety of it. I mean, that is some amazing luck for Team Cartoons. But if they want to make it to the playoffs, उनको ये performance जारी रखनी पड़ेगी, उनको ये performance बरकरार रखनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि उसके बिना वो लोग playoffs तक नहीं पहुंच पाएंगे. एक बार बूया जीतना is fine, but winning it consistently is what is going to get you a ticket to make even more money at the playoffs, which is going to be for lakhs and lakhs of rupees. But ऐसा लगता है कि Cartoons ने काफी अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखाया. That's why they're able to secure themselves the booyah. So kudos to them. But we are going to have a quick look at the highlights to see exactly what went down in this game, Crips. So yeah, let's have a quick look. This was the very first highlight of the game. Man, this grenade, boy, like, look at the confidence in the man. He didn't even take out his weapon until he knew he was knocked down. I think he... yeah, I'm not even sure if it's luck or skill at that point.
I mean, those grenades were just really, really good. In fact, this was the first time we saw highlight in the middle of a match. That's how good that nade was. But while we are at the highlights, let's just talk about the last part of the game over here, the last circle. It was so chaotic. Team Cartoons were kind of on the outskirts of the circle for the longest time, and they did not really have any solid cover except for that one little staircase over there, which nobody decided to check. So they were safe. And while all the other teams were just clamoring to get inside the zone, Sid and Aryan from above are just trying to third party, and they had no idea whatsoever that they will get so many kills on the back of this. They were able to walk away with at least 3 to 4 free kills, and with those nades, they were just able to absolutely demolish everyone. Then they captured the main house on top, and unknowingly, there was a team above them which decided to do absolutely nothing. Look at that. Sushil, inside the same house, has no idea that there's players below him. He's on the rooftop right now. He's trying to peek directly underneath him, and then he's forced to jump down. He tried to backstab Sid and Aryan, but they both turned around and immediately kill him. In fact, he ended up dying to the zone because he took so much damage from those two guys, and then it was just easy pickings for Team Cartoons.
Yeah, and Team Cartoons, they certainly have done a good job here in getting the first place position in the very first map of this best of 3. लेकिन अभी भी 2 maps बाकी है. Kalahari and Purgatory are an entirely different affair, and if Cartoons want to maintain this spot, then they're gonna have to put up a good performance on those 2 maps as well. लेकिन अगर आप जानना चाहते हैं कि वो क्या करने वाले, तो आपको थोड़ी देर इंतजार करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके वापस आएंगे. तब तक आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, और हम एक छोटा सा ब्रेक लेके गेम नंबर 2 और मैप नंबर 2, ये फाइनल बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के कालाहारी के साथ वापस आएंगे. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स में। मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, कानी की बीटीएल एंड दैन द बॉट। और हम हमारे लास्ट बेस्ट ऑफ 3 के सेकंड मैप पे आ चुके हैं कालाहारी पर। एंड कालाहारी पे प्लेन का पाथ जा रहा है मैमथ एंड द मेज के बीच में से, स्लाइटली टिल्टेड टुवर्ड्स मैमथ से लेके confinement and Santa Catrina के बीच में, favoring confinement a little bit more. So I am guessing कि Oldhampton is going to remain inaccessible for the most part, but with Team 11 slowly but surely making their way towards Foundation, there certainly could be a team walking towards Oldhampton.
Oh, well, I'm not worried about Oldhampton right now. I'm worried about Command Post. Take a look at that. This 4 teams in Command Post. There's so many that I can't even see the number of colors over there clearly, especially when purple and dark blue are like kind of similar shades. Well, Salman and Technical have already found weapons. Viren and Mandeep will be on the outskirts, but they should be safe. And team number 1 just landed, so they were a little late to the party. But Technical has a mini shotgun, which he should be able to use and knock out Virendra. His AK-47, though, is much better at the job. He's going to be able to finish that kill as well. So here comes first blood, and it goes to team number 5.
Team number 5 is going to be able to pick that one up, but unfortunately, for the team who's on the receiving end of it, it's going to mean they are an arm and a leg lost. It's going to mean that they're going to have to play this one out solo all by themselves and try to live as long as they possibly can. And that's not a spot you want to be in. But Team 6's SB Ace is going to get knocked down over here for the time being. And looks like both team is going to get eliminated itself as Predator is able to find the second kill. And LH are the ones who get themselves 2 quick kills. Now, Street Boys have gone out. This means that team number 6, wherever they were, they are, well, I mean, not team number 6, but team LH, wherever they are, they're going to have complete control over that area, and that area is confinement. So, yeah, confinement is entirely there, Scripps. Elsewhere on the map, though, back towards command post. ऐसा लग रहा है कि OF and team number 3 के बीच में fight होने वाली है यहाँ पे. OF के हाथ में AK-47 है for the time being, लेकिन वो AK-47 भी I'm not sure कि वो AK-47 के साथ इतना कुछ कर पाएंगे ये डिस्टेंस पे, क्योंकि उनके पास वो करेक्ट वांटेज पॉइंट नहीं है उसका एग्जैक्ट एडवांटेज लेने का. मे बी इफ ही वाज ऑन स्लाइटली हाई ग्राउंड इट वुड बी इजियर, क्योंकि उनको ज्यादा दिखाई देता टीम नंबर 3 के घर के अंदर. बट फ्रॉम देयर पोजीशन राइट नाउ इट्स गोना बी क्वाइट डिफिकल्ट टू defeat team 3.
Even if he doesn't have high ground, even if he's able to get knocks from the low ground and whatnot, I feel like they can't really go in to finish them off, because by the time they actually reach there, unka revival ho jayega. I mean, the best that they can hope for is get close enough and then get a knock and then quickly rush in before the revive can come through. So yeah, team number 5, they might have better weaponry and whatnot, but to be honest, unless and until they're able to convert the knocks into kills, it doesn't matter. मनदीप यहाँ पे बाहर वाले घर के अंदर बैठा है. He is too afraid to go into command post, and for good reason as well. But team number 1 is holding a nice little sniper tower for themselves, and they should be able to keep an eye on everyone. But I don't think they've had enough time to loot. I don't think they have any decent resources which puts them in a position where they can continue fighting. So they're still just waiting for one of these teams to die so that they can swoop in and loot up their death boxes. इधर वे कमांड पोस्ट बैटल तो चलता रहेगा, लेकिन उसके अलावा बाकी एरिया से भी काफी सारी बैटल शायद हमें देखने मिल सकती है, शायद नहीं, बिकॉज बहुत सारे एरियाज तो अभी भी खाली थे. वी ओनली हैव 12 टीम्स दिस टाइम, फ्लोकी. वन ऑफ देम इन काउंसिल हॉल, वन इन कन्फाइनमेंट, सांता कैटरीना, स्टोन रिज, सब जगह पे एक एक टीम है. इनफैक्ट लोग टीम 10 वो तो इतना ज्यादा स्प्लिट अप हो गया कि उनके एक टीम में सर्कल के बाहर चलेगा ये लूट करने. सो दे हैव सो मच ज्योग्राफिकल एरिया अवेलेबल टू लूट फॉर देमसेल्व्स. नोबडी विल बी एबल टू चैलेंज देम. So for now we can continue looking at command post and the awkward stalemate over here, because teams ना ही एक दूसरे पे नॉक ले रही है, ना ही एक दूसरे को दिखा रही है, और ना ही वो रश करने को तैयार है. तो they are just waiting for the opponent to make a mistake, and this waiting game can sometimes actually cause mistakes, because somebody will get impatient, somebody will make a hasty move, and that's the opportunity you're looking for. You get that one opening, you exploit the hell out of it.
Yeah, the biggest problem with this positioning in command post is that, look at this. I mean, Team 5 really does not need to move at all. The circle is on them, until the next circle spawns. Pretty much no team is going to have to make any moves whatsoever. And that's the thing about Kalahari. Like, if you make moves on a map like Kalahari, you're more likely to get punished. compare that to something like Bermuda, where there's everything is much simpler. Like rotations are easier. If you have glue walls, you can probably do a lot of work. On that front, Bermuda is a lot easier to play. But on Kalahari, it's a game of patience. If you can hold your position for as long as possible, you will be rewarded in the end. And at that point, it's going to
Yeah.
come down to whether you have the right weaponry to engage at the right distances, and if you also have a vest and a helmet to work with, because yeah, having a level 4 helmet, you've seen what it can do. It leaves you with a sliver of HP and you can duck and heal yourself back up. But yeah, having really high level vests and high level helmets is very, very important in these sorts of situations.
Yeah, and that's something that Team 12 will find when they enter the high tier loot zone. They will find better armor. They should be able to put it to good use as well. But let's see if they're able to go up against team number 8 or not. In the previous game, Team LH were able to make it into the top 5, but this time there's only 12 teams remaining. So getting into the top 5 might be a tad bit easier. Unless, of course, something proves them wrong. Team DF over here, desperately trying to enter this house. Luckily, यहाँ पे मनदीप अकेला है तो उनके पास क्रॉसफायर बनाने के लिए कोई है नहीं यार, इसी के कारण वो इमीडिएटली मारे जाएंगे. ये घर के अंदर अगर कोई स्क्वाड बैठ जाता ना तो वो काफी डेडली हो जाता है ये घर के अंदर जाना, बिकॉज अब तो चारों दिशा से गोली पड़ सकती है. देन बिकम्स अ वर्चुअल बीट ग्राइंडर. अगर कोई स्क्वाड ये हाउस के ऊपर कब्जा करके बैठा तो यहाँ पे अंदर जाना नहीं चाहिए, लेकिन लकीली वो सोलो थे इस बार तो इतना ज्यादा रिस्क नहीं है.
Yeah, I mean Bayfront में टीम 8 एंड टीम 12 दोनों के दोनों यहाँ पे शेयर कर रहे हैं हाई टियर लूट जोन क्रिप्स. तो देखते हैं कि टीम 8 एंगेज करना चाहेगी यहाँ पे या नहीं. वेल, इट सीम्स दैट टीम 12 is very keen on engaging them. Team 8 के एक member is all by himself, and oh, the double barrel shotgun does its work, Crips, and this is the problem. If you split up as a duos and if the opponent decides to aggress, you're just going to get punished. And look at that. Baby all by himself was able to secure 2 kills, and he doesn't even break a sweat. He loses like 60 HP for that pick, and now he's going to be all by himself in Bayfront. No one to worry about, no one to contest him.
Yeah, the entire city of Bayfront to yourself. High tier loot zone, and Bayfront is also ऐसा एक city जहाँ पे zone usually बना हुआ रहता है. Like at least second या third circle तक तो ये zone के अंदर रहती है. Unless the zone hard shifts towards the west, तो तब जाके Bayfront zone के बाहर निकलेगा. Otherwise it's mostly there in the first, second, sometimes even the third circle. So I think all these teams don't need to worry. कमांड पोस्ट वाली टीम्स के लिए लेकिन मुझे बुरा लग रहा है, बिकॉज उनके लिए तो गेम ऑफ पेशेंस चल रहा है. ना ही वो कमांड पोस्ट में खुले में लूट कर सकते हैं, ना ही वो लोग यहाँ से निकल के भाग के कहीं दूसरी सिटी में जा सकते हैं. सो देयर कैन ट्रैप्ड ओवर हियर एंड आई फील लाइक दे आर सफोकेटिंग. कितना पेशेंस रखोगे? आई मीन इवेंचुअली समवन's got to give, and it seems like team number 5 has run out of patience already. They are just saying screw it, we're out of here, we're going to exit the command post area, and that's exactly what they've done. Team number 5, they cross the ATC. The danger zone is away from them now, so now they can start moving towards refinery and whatnot. You will find some decent loot in refinery as well, but nobody is deciding to go there right now. And like I said, Bayfront is almost always in the circle. This time though, the circle hard shifts towards the north, and this is a very hard shift indeed. Even refinery isn't in the zone anymore. It's that hard.
I mean, the only places that are in there is Foundation, Shrines, and Bayfront, and even Bayfront isn't 100% in there. So the houses towards the south side of the current circle are going to be extremely important, क्योंकि अगर कोई team वहाँ पे जाके बस जमा सकती है अपना, then they're going to be able to gatekeep all of these teams coming in from the south. Now, of course, you need to have something like a sniper rifle or something that's going to allow you to engage at long range, because at close distances, you just throw away the entire advantage that you find. But yeah, I mean, if you are able to get yourself in a good spot inside those houses, then you are going to be the team that gatekeeps everyone from coming in and gets a huge number of kill points for themselves. And yeah, you want to be prepared for those sorts of situations. You don't want to skip out on opportunities like those. लेकिन देखते हैं कि if teams यहाँ पे movement करेंगी या नहीं. No team really knows कि उनके आसपास कितने players या कौन है exactly. There is no team that is close towards the south side of the map, so हर एक team अपना कदम फूक के रखेगी. And team 4, it seems that they have made their way over here, Chris. If they are able to occupy this house and take the high ground, man, they're gonna have such a beautiful vantage point to work with. लेकिन ऐसा लग रहा है यहाँ पे team 7, team 11 के साथ fight ले रही है, and the shotgun is not gonna do a lot of work. Lucifer turns around, but the double-barrel shotgun shuts him down instead. And just like that, it's gonna be a 1v1 between Menadiel and Swap, and Swap is going to be the one who comes out on top. So he is going to be able to revive his teammate, and just like that, the Thompson does not reign supreme against the double barrel shotgun. But Crips, the circle, yeah, it's closing in.
It's closing in, and there's the UAV overhead. That means any teams who are trying to rotate from in between the valley will be exposed. लकीली टीम नंबर 3 के आजू बाजू और कोई है नहीं उन्हें पनिश करने के लिए, नहीं तो अगर कोई भी टीम रिफाइनरी के अंदर रहती तो वो इमीडिएटली ऊपर से उनको देख के मार गिराती टीम नंबर 3 के प्लेयर्स को. एंड दे वर पासिंग थ्रू द वैली, so that's like a really treacherous path. Cartoons on the other hand, they are out in the open and team LH has spotted them. At least उन्होंने आर्यन को तो spot कर लिया है. So they're just gonna deploy their landmines, I guess. Is that what it is? Yeah, I think he deployed a landmine out there. I don't know why out there. So, I mean, they're not taking shots at the cartoons, even though they have a clear line of sight. ठीक है, maybe they don't want to do that because they're waiting for the next circle to pop. And अगला circle आ चुका है. Oh my God, Salman, that was really fast. Yeah, like 3 or 4 headshots in a row, and that's just gonna instantly melt him. And the shots connect onto his opponent as well. And Salman, this guy, he is an absolute magnet.
Yeah, I mean, all those bullets just perfectly, attaching themselves to the heads of his opponents. Most certainly, there has to be a magnet in his opponent's brains because, yeah, the way they're able to catch bullets at this rate is astounding. The way he got those 4 headshots in a row with the Thompson was insane. He instantly secures a knock for himself, and then he puts an LMG to work, Grips. How many times can you say that? Like, how many times can you say that he's able to secure a knock with an LMG? Not very often. But Salman, he made that work. Elsewhere on the map, Baby with the Groza was doing a fair amount of damage to that blue wall and the people behind it. And Aryan is going to be knocked out by Predator. And guess what? His teammate who's trying to revive him, he might also end up going down over here if he's not careful. But I think Predator sees him moving. He misses a shot though. That's slightly surprising. So Sid was able to stay alive over here, and his teammate is also going to be revived back up. So Sid and Aryan, now they can probably deploy some glue walls and get themselves to the hard cover of the containers around them. But the problem is कि ये position से भी उनको circle जल्दी से जल्दी अंदर जाना पड़ेगा क्रिप्स, क्योंकि ये third circle है और इसका damage बहुत ही ज़्यादा होता है.
Oh man, I don't like this. एक तो कालाहारी में इतना verticality रहता है कि oh my god, forget whatever I was saying. Predator, उसको सिर्फ एक पिक्सल दिखा फिर भी वो मार पाए. Well, what I was trying to say is, एक तो ये मैप में इतना सारा verticality रहता है और आपको river भी cross करनी है. That means अगर आप zone के बाहर रहोगे, आप already काफी low health पे रहोगे. तो by the time you get inside, it is just gonna be easy pickings onto you. यहाँ पे वही हो रहा है. बेबी यहाँ पे सलमान को स्पॉट तो कर चुके हैं. ओह, लेकिन उनके सामने एक और टीम है जिनको वो गेट कीप करने की कोशिश करते हैं. That's what happens when you're able to get inside the zone before everyone else. You're able to take shots at them. And अब वो टेक्निकल को भी देख लेंगे यहाँ पे आते हुए. टेक्निकल तो ऑलरेडी बहुत कम एचपी पे है. They let him pass. They let him get inside the house. But उनको उनकी पोजीशन पता है. And they will be keeping an eye on them. अगला जोन उनसे ज्यादा दूर है नहीं. So they can definitely keep an eye on team DF over here and at least gate keep them. लेकिन टीम नंबर 1 उनके लिए प्रॉब्लम्स खड़े कर सकते हैं और वो लोग स्नाइपर टावर के अंदर से एक्चुअली काफी ज्यादा सेफ पोजीशन से खेल सकते हैं.
I mean, yeah, they can certainly use the hard cover to give themselves a distinct advantage. और उसी के साथ वो उन लोग को मतलब firefights लेने के लिए काफी freedom हो जाएगी. Like they can decide when they want to peek out, when they're behind that. But look at this. Predator is still not keen on letting Salman and his teammate go. Now he has a grenade launcher in his hand, but at that range, I don't think it's going to be possible to connect the shot unless he is really good at geometry and math, and unless the grenade launcher's propulsion is strong enough to reach that distance. I don't think it is, but yeah, if it was, it'd be quite ridiculous. Now, Baby and Predator, दोनों ने ये maze के और rather shrines के ऊपर ये high ground occupy कर लिया, so they're gonna see everyone coming in. But उनके लिए problem ये हो रही है that slowly but surely they're getting surrounded by all the teams that are coming inside the circle, so they're getting exposed from multiple angles. And look at this, Predator is gonna go down, Chris. अभी सिर्फ Baby बचे हैं यहाँ पे high ground पे, and now due to his positioning, he can bide his time and he can actually wait this one out. He can let everyone else take the firefight and then come in for the third party.
DF, they definitely are in a precarious spot, and you were right about the third party situations. In fact, forget the third party. I think there might be a soft gatekeep over here. LH Baby can actually stop them from coming in, but for that he's gonna have to expose himself to way too many people. Everyone else, they're on the pyramids. One of them at the bottom, one team on top. And the shrines are always a very awkward spot to fight, even in class squad modes. It will be even more awkward when there's so many teams over here, and then you have no idea where you're getting shot from, because players can just emerge from anywhere. Those tunnels at the bottom can be really precarious, but take a look at Team 1's position. They're completely avoiding the shrines area and hiding behind a cliff. That probably might just be the safest spot in the entire game right now. LH may be trying his best to gatekeep everyone else, because he's on the one pyramid that's inside the zone, and he's locked out one of the entrances. He can hear Boss Aryan coming from the other side, and Aryan has no idea he's about to walk into a trap. The first 2 shots miss. Baby, he's able to turn around and get the kill on him as well. Boss Sutra Esports gets eliminated. We are down to the top 4. Team DF directly underneath Aryan. They know there's someone on the bow, there's someone on top. But do they know that Team BG is directly in front of them? Team 11, they're nading out the cliffs area, which means they must have heard the footsteps. Team number 1, they were hoping to keep their position a secret, but apparently the secrets are out. They need to pull a rabbit out of the hat to win this one. And it seems like they are all out of tricks. They have a grenade launcher though. This thing can create some magical moments. Grenades exchanged, they will be blocked by glue walls, but because Aryan wants to avoid the grenade, he has to tank the zone damage, and he might end up going down. Aryan had the grenade launcher. His entire team gets eliminated to the zone. IG Army, they just threw that one so hard. It's now down to DF Technical. Last man for his team. He cannot afford to revive Salman in this situation. In fact, he might not even be able to get in the zone. Who shot him? Wait, where is BF and Swap? He was outside the zone, and he was still able to get the kill through the glue wall. Swap and his teammates are able to win this entire game. I could figure out how they got the last kill, but the second last one, I had no idea how he was able to connect an M82B shot from such close range.
Oh, Crips, I have no idea either, but it seems that Bleed Gaming are the ones who come out on top as a result. I mean, that's kind of the problem, right? If you end up making mistakes, the enemy team is around to punish it. You are you're not gonna have a fun time. So it's best to put in these late game sorts of situations, especially. I just don't see teams, pushing their advantage like they're supposed to. Like if you have sniper rifles, if you have glue walls, if you have flashbangs, go for those peaks. Take those picks. At close range, when you're trying to run inside to the center of the circle and everyone is deploying their glue walls, your sniper rifle is not going to do as much as a SMG or a shotgun is. And at that point, you're fighting an uphill battle, and you don't want to be in that spot. But yeah, we're gonna have a quick look at our rank list and then move on to the highlights. हम देखेंगे exactly सारी teams के लिए क्या गलत हुआ यहाँ पे. ये काफी interesting था starting में. Bayfront पे जो fight lead team number 12 में, they were basically able to establish a foothold very early on, and that allowed them to stay there for 2 circles in a row. So they basically didn't have to rotate at all.
Oh my god. Forget the rotations, Loki. The end game itself was so chaotic that all the rotations made no sense. I mean, everyone thought that circle would go somewhere towards Refinery or Bayfront, and everyone was gathering up towards the south, and then it hard shifts north. And then it does it again, like 2 times in a row. It goes towards the north, and everyone's rotations is screwed. So yeah, basically rotations played absolutely no importance in this game, because literally everyone was outside the zone. The few people who did manage to get inside, like Team LH over here, had an inherent advantage because they were able to gatekeep a couple of players, but they just got 6 kills on the back of it. Even after having the zone advantage, they did not win the game, so it really doesn't matter. And in the end, it was just such a coliseum of glue walls. Even in the highlights, I could not figure out how Swap was able to get that kill with the M82B. So yeah, I mean, they do get the booyah, but how, like, at what cost?
Yep.
They had to use so many glue walls. It was so chaotic, and to be honest, I don't think they can repeat this success. Let's see if they're able to pull it off again in Purgatory.
Well, I mean, they have another chance on Purgatory, और हम लोग को देखने को मिलेगा कि उनके पास मौका है वापस जीतने का या नहीं. लेकिन I have to say, Team Zero, yeah, they need to continue with this performance if they want to be able to get themselves to the playoffs where the real money lies. And yeah, to get there, you still have to go through Purgatory. And Purgatory is a hard map to play if you're not experienced. Well, with that out of the way, आप देख रहे हैं MediaTek presents the Free Fire Gaming Masters 2021 powered by JioGames. मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी और मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स, और हम बस कुछ ही देर में वापस आएंगे with map number 3. आप कहीं नहीं जाइएगा. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, देवी और सज्जनों और हमारे सारे दर्शकों का एक बार फिर से स्वागत है। मीडियाटेक प्रेजेंट्स द फ्री फायर गेमिंग मास्टर्स क्वेस्ट फॉर द बेस्ट 2021 पावर्ड बाय जियो गेम्स में मेरा नाम है फ्लूकी, मेरे साथ है क्रिप्स और हमारे चार लवली टैलेंटेड ऑब्जर्वर्स रोली, बिग फैट पैंडा, काने की बीटीएल एंड डैन द बॉट। और हम हमारे फाइनल BO3 के फाइनल मैप पे आ गए हैं। क्रिप्स, पर्गेटरी पे प्लेन की उड़ान स्कीलॉट से शुरू हो रही है और माउंकुला की तरफ खत्म हो रही है।
मोट हाउस कौन जाएगा, क्रॉसरोड्स कौन जाएगा, मुझे बस वो देखना है। मार्बल वर्क्स में तो वैसे भी कोई जाता नहीं है, लेकिन इस बार बिकॉज क्वारी पे हाई टियर लूट जोन बनाया है, शायद वहां में कोई ना कोई जाता हुआ दिखे शायद से। ब्राजीलिया में एज ऑलवेज बहुत सारी टीम्स लैंड कर रही है, इस बार शायद से कुछ ज्यादा ही टीम्स है। 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8। ओके, यू नो व्हाट, आई हैव लॉस्ट काउंट, आई कांट काउंट दिस, आई एम नॉट लिटरेट इनफ टू डू दिस। यहाँ पे okay, never mind. This is just way too much. I don't think I've seen so many players ever drop into Brasilia, and we are right. Two of the teams are about to exit this area, already. I can already see Team 16 ke players. They're trying to split up and go around the entire river so that they can get to the southern island. Like, they should have done that a long time ago. Dark Soul ke members thoda late enter karte hai into the zone, and now they will have no houses to loot. There's no place left to go. This is gonna be such a massive war over here, Floki. It's no longer a fight. It's no longer third party, fourth party. This is straight up world war over here. There's like 7 teams fighting each other. How many countries participated in the world war? Was it 7, 8? I don't know. It's kind of similar to this.
It's the World War, right? Shouldn't there be more countries participating? Like, I remember Japan was in there, India was there in some capacity, but it was mostly because we were under British rule at the time. What else? Yeah, there were, the reason it's called World War was because more or less every country was involved in it to some capacity. The only country that I think remained neutral was Switzerland, along with one or two other
Yeah.
ones. But I could be wrong about that. My history is not that great, even though after taking science in 10th, I ended up scoring more marks in history and geography. So go figure. But yeah, for the time being, it seems that our history and geography knowledge is going to be irrelevant over here, Crips, क्योंकि ब्राजीलिया में हमें fight देखने को मिलने वाली है, and no amount of knowledge of science, history, or geography can predict which way this is going to go.
Even knowledge of Free Fire won't be able to predict where this is gonna go. This is too chaotic for anyone to predict. The only thing I can predict for sure right now is the fact that Team 16 will not be in trouble because nobody else can see them right now. They're on the beaches. They're trying to escape Brasilia. They're trying to get to some other place. Hopefully a safer place. Hopefully a place where nobody will hunt them before they have weapons in their hands. But yeah, for now they're out of here. I don't like what team number 8 is doing though. They're just crossing the road, and kids, let's be honest, you gotta look both ways before you cross the road, because that's exactly why you can get shot from both the sides, and Boss Arden is able to get that instant kill onto Khiladi number 1, and now Khiladi number 3. He's just looking for his number 2 over here, but he's getting surrounded from both the sides. The cocoon is there, but there's a slight gap which he can exploit. He can knock out Aryan over here, but he breaks the glue wall on his own. Unfortunately, he can't get his teammate, and Team Boss will continue to fight another day. But take a look at Team 7. They can hear the gunshots. Do they have itchy trigger fingers? Are they willing to third party into this fight quickly enough? Nope, they were not quick enough, and Team 3 has once again healed up to full health, and they should be prepared in case any other teams decide to attack them right now.
Yep. Should be doing just fine and dandy for the time being, but let's see if that continues to be the case a few minutes into the future. For now, Team 1, they're inside Moat House, no one to disturb them, and they are just having a gala time waiting for the circle to show itself. And when it does, we'll find out if they're lucky or not. And, well, they are really, really lucky because yeah, they can get inside the circle without any contest whatsoever. Fields is completely empty. And I do imagine that this circle is going to be very interesting because तीनों island cover हो रहे हैं इसमें. So there is potential for yeah, there is huge potential for any of these teams to come out on top. Although I do believe that the teams who are in Brasilia are more likely to have a bigger advantage because it can be quite difficult moving inside and outside. I mean the middle area of the circle, but. Yeah, over here it seems that team number 3 and team number 7 के बीच में firefight होने वाली है ब्राजीलिया में. The staircase house, as we like to call it, it's not one that you can easily defend because just look at the little area, right? Like you just toss one grenade in here and there's nowhere you can run.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, unless you're really lucky and the grenade gets stuck behind the bed or something, then you'll be safe. If not, well, then you're just really, really unlucky. You can probably hide inside the balcony for cover, but then you can't cover yourself while you're outside the balcony. You can get shot over there. So it's kind of not the best compound to hide. And even the staircase can't be easily defended. And that's exactly why Boss Aryan just casually strolls up and deletes them both.
Hmm. Yeah, turns out that when you don't really care too much and you do things casually, they turn out better for you. Just casually walks up and sprays down two people. Nothing too special there. But ऐसा लग रहा है कि मतलब teams जितना जितना कम परवाह करती है ना कोई चीज के बारे में उतना ही ज्यादा वो जीतती है. Like, I mean, just look at the way Enigma played, right? It defied
Hmm.
it defied common sense. It didn't make any
Hmm.
sense whatsoever, and they got three
Hmm.
booyahs in a row. It seems that the less you care about actually getting the top place, the more you're able to see all these opportunities that present themselves and capitalize on it. So I think there is some element of not putting too much pressure on yourself or not putting too much stress on yourself that can really net you some really good and solid results. But yeah, for that you need to supplement it with knowledge, and if you don't have that experience, if you don't have that knowledge, many a times you can be just caught looking silly.
Sometimes, even with the knowledge, you can get caught looking silly. That's how unpredictable of a game this is. And especially in this particular BO3, we have seen some really wild and bizarre stuff happening. Like, if you ask me about a summary of all the previous best of threes, I can tell that to you. The first best of three was a very balanced one. The second best of three was dominated by Team Enigma Gaming. This one, though, it's literally all over the place. We are seeing people win in situations where they had no business winning. We are seeing teams lose even though they had the zone advantage and everything else to work with. So yeah, the bizarre stuff is just really throwing you off. And sometimes that's exactly what Free Fire is all about. Sometimes you just cannot predict, and sometimes common sense defies logic. I mean, I don't
Hmm.
know. Usually logic and common sense are the same thing, but definitely not in a game of Free Fire like this.
Yeah. I mean, common sense would be using the information that you have, well, using it to your advantage. Logic would be how you act in a game of Free Fire when you don't have that information at your disposal. So,
Okay,
yeah,
nice.
I mean that's my perspective on it anyway, because you can only apply logic when you don't have any information, right? If you have information, what's the use of applying logic? Logic is only there to guide you when you have no parameters, when you have no variables to work with. So why do you need logic in that case? You already know what the right thing to do is. But with the circle closing in, Crips, we'll see where the next circle is going to lead us, where the next circle's logical conclusion is going to be. I'm guessing that it is going to hover over Brasilia and it's going to be a good old Brasilia finish. But I do hope that the Free Fire gods are something enticing waiting for us in the wing, because yeah, I'm tired of seeing Brasilia finishes. I want to see some more crazy, um, mid-island finishes. I want to see those river finishes between one and two islands. Like
Same,
that's going to be fun.
same. Same, that will indeed be really, really fun. I believe a little bit of the other island is inside the zone, although most of the circle still lies on the mainland. Maybe there's a small chance the circle will hard shift and give us a river finish, so that will be exciting to see. Currently, though, because there's so many teams in Brasilia, I feel like they will be facing each other again and again and again. Brasilia battles just won't end. And now that the red zone is here, the teams can't even stay outside. They have to stay inside the house. And of course, sharing a house is kind of unheard of in Free Fire. Like, team number 6 can
Yeah.
tolerate guests, but they definitely can't let the guests take over. And the guests have the exact intention of doing so. The nade does get blocked. He did not really need to deploy his Chrono Shield over there because the nade went inside the bathroom. It was a little overthrown. But now that one of the Chrono Shields is out, he is going to be in danger. Nopita, he's already knocked out, finished off as well. And Boss Aryan, my god, the MP40 goes brrr, and the house is theirs.
Absolutely, Chris. There are going to be bullet holes on the side of that house, this particular house. And there's also going to be bullet holes on the wall because that Thompson is, yeah, it's doing a lot of work. Team 10's one member is going to be knocked down, so Shield 07 will end up biting the dust. But his teammate is still up. Let's see if he can find some revenge over here. He has a good position. वो फर्स्ट फ्लोर पे फिलहाल तो खड़े हैं, लेकिन अगर उनको यहाँ पे दोनों की किल लेनी है, then he's gonna have to isolate the 1v1s.
Oh my god. Are they gonna die to the
Yeah.
zone? Please don't tell me they'll die to the zone.
Hey.
I mean, the zone is so close to them. They can actually get inside, and this is just the first zone, so it's fine.
Oh,
But
the
oh,
grenade!
that second
No!
nade,
What?
it missed.
What? Okay, okay. He got himself to safety, Crips. He's still alive. What? BB's in there. His legs and arm are still working, but let's see if he can find a second kill because the zone knocked down Mandeep. But Virendra is gonna turn around with his 10-14 and get the kill. And look at that. He's also gonna be able to revive his teammate. So they are gonna be able to get themselves deeper inside. Oh my God! What did I just?
What?
What did I just witness there for a second, Crips?
What?
Oh God, this game never ceases to disappoint me. Dark Soul throws a grenade, walks right over it, and kills himself.
Bro, that's a F in the
Simple.
chats moment. Yeah, that's
Please, please, I
Press.
encourage our viewers to press F and pay respects for our fallen comrade.
Oh my God! No, he's not inside that window. He's in the balcony. You saw him, Predator. Never mind, Predator. He's just gonna ignore my advice and continue to move up. But he forgets the fact that Salman is still down there. And yeah, that's how the cookie crumbles. Baby also is missing a lot of shots. Surprisingly, he and his enemy both put up glue walls which favor Baby. And now he's just rapidly just throwing them around every leg. Glue wall here, glue wall there, glue wall everywhere. But it still doesn't keep him safe. This game,
Man.
though.
There's still a fight going on towards the South Island, by the way. Team 11 and Team 2 are not done yet. I mean, Virendra and the boys, they took one fight, but now Mandeep has been knocked down, and Virendra's just making a run for it. He's like, मैं यहाँ से निकल रहा हूँ, मुझे यहाँ पे ज़्यादा देर तक नहीं रहना, तू अपना संभाल ले. And guess what? He's actually not going to be able to save him because
philosophy.
he's been knocked down. Yeah, and Team 11, they're going to get inside the circle scot-free.
Yikes. Yeah, that's again another F moment over here. Oh my God, why
Man,
is he
this
going
is
to the Western Island?
Great question. He does have a lot of health medkits to work with. Maybe he thinks that he's going to be able to heal himself back up, but yeah, I'm not sure if going to the Western Island is the best idea in the world. I think he just really needs.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out. If the circle closes in towards our location, we're going to be the ones caught looking silly. But yeah, for the time being, the Western Island is not a bad choice, at least temporarily. When the next circle spawns, though, we're going to find out exactly how screwed Virendra is. And yeah,
Yes.
okay. Yeah, he's going to have to keep running for a while, Crips. And guess what? With only 1 minute and 10 seconds remaining on the clock, he's not going to have a lot of time to evaluate his surroundings and get to know which is the safest place. He's just going to have to take a gamble.
But Floki, we got what we wanted. We have a riverside finish. Although there is a very high chance that the 5th circle or the 4th circle will still move towards the main island. For now, the river is still in play. Unfortunately, Technical just trapped himself inside. There is a window though. He can jump out easily. And Boss Aryan will be none the wiser. But Aryan, wait, what? Huh? How was he able to kill him? Was there another Aryan? I know there was another Aryan who shot him. This Boss Aryan inside his own house. He got shot by Aryan from Team 4. Oh my God. Both the Aryans have him sandwiched. This is just so confusing. And his entire team gets eliminated now.
Yeah.
This is coincidence
this is
at its
madness.
best.
Coincidence,
Madness.
coincidence, luck, madness, whatever you would like to call it. It is what it is. But cartoons over here somehow still inside the circle, Chris. Now remember, these guys were in the circle during the clock tower event as well on Bermuda. They were able to just stay in there for as long as they stayed there for like what, since the game started until the game ended, and they just won because they hopped up to their favorite place. I think we might be seeing a bit of a repeat happening over here because they're already inside the circle, and all of these teams, they need to get in there. And their positioning, it's perfect because they are on the slight high ground, so they're going to see all of them coming in, and they're going to have a lot of cover to work with. But this grenade by Kill is going to reveal his position, Crips, and now he is going to be in a world of trouble क्योंकि यहाँ से निकलने में उनको काफी दिक्कत आ सकती है. अगर वो नीचे कूदेंगे, then he could be walking into his own death trap क्योंकि Team 11 are not going to let it go unpunished. As soon as they hear the sound, they are going to come running behind him, and they are going to take his kill. But good decision by Kill to seal himself off here for the time being. देखते हैं अगला circle कहाँ spawn होता है. If it's nearby, he can probably make it alive. And yeah, it's not too far, but the issue for him is going to be avoiding Team 11. He has to somehow intelligently take a fight over here, but he's making a lot of noise, Crips, and I'm not sure if he's going to be making out of this one alive. In fact, on the other side, there's another member of Team 3 inside another house. So वो ये position mark करके रख सकते हैं. As soon as he sees Gil kill, he's going to be going in for the kill himself. And Gil kill, his work is cut out for him. MP40 in hand, trying to get close, but he's instead just going to choose to get on the other side of the roof, and Team 11 have given up.
Yo, okay, imagine this. Imagine a scenario like this. Team 11 and Team 3 start fighting, and then Gil kill third parties on them from the top of the house. They have no idea he's already on the black roof, so they could actually be caught off guard over here. And I guess the only team that can stop all of this is team number 4, because they have the center of the zone right now, so they can basically gatekeep everyone. But keep in mind, if you're in such an open area, gatekeeping can be a nightmare. It can be an incredibly difficult thing to pull off. And Team Enigma were able to pull it off in the previous best of 3, but I don't think anyone else has that much firepower as Enigma does. Boss Aryan does get eliminated, and team number 11 are trying to make a run for it, but they lose Shivji. Gil kill from behind is able to get them both, and now he's the new kill leader. He's tanking the damage inside the blue zone, but he doesn't care because he's getting all those kills. And now that he's eliminated all the teams in Brasilia, he can safely move in. And he's safe from Team Cartoons as well, because they are focusing their attention towards the river. Gil kills is in perfect position to get inside, but I can't say the same thing for Alex though. He's getting peppered by bullets. That one little glue wall is not going to be able to keep him safe for a lot longer. Gil kill though, for now, he's in the zone inside the top 4, and that's all that matters for now. Team number 1 though, where have they been all this time? They haven't made a single decibel of noise, and they are really silent. They seem to be just waiting for the perfect opportunity to strike, and because Aaron is so distracted behind Gil, they might just be able to catch him off guard because he's so low on health. Deploys a Chrono Shield, so he's going to be safe for now, but nobody has spotted Team 1 so far. They now know Alex's position, but do they know that a third Aryan in the server? Oh my god, there's like 3 Aryan in the server. How many? Aryan knocks out the other Aryan, and it's just so poetic. It's like a doppelganger shooting another doppelganger, and yeah, he's going to be able to finish the kill on him as well. There can only be one true Aryan. We've seen 3 in this game so far. It's so funny. We saw 3 Anujas in the first game, and now we're seeing 3 Aryans in this game. It seems like Indian parents really can't name their kids creatively. But when we talk about names, there's only 4 names who are still in the server, and 3 teams alive, which means this is the only team which has 2 people standing. But look at Alex's position. Oh no, he can spray them both down in one single spray. He can get it. Oh no, he's priming a grenade. This is even deadlier. They hear the grenade cook, and they look at him in the wrong time. It could have gone so well.
God. It could have, Cribs. He could have lived there. He could have used his MP40 and just sprayed them both down, but he didn't take the risk, and now he ends up being eliminated. I don't think his teammate is going to be too upset about that, but maybe, just maybe there was a chance there if he just decided to use his MP40 instead. Sit 10 though. He's got in a 1v2, Cribs. That ice gun is going to do a lot of work in pushing these walls forward. Lekin, this might just working out. This might just end up working out with Sit 10's favor because he can use this to isolate his 1v1s. Can he do so? No, he cannot. Aryan comes in from the side, gets all the damage in, and guess what? IG Army are going to be finding their booyah, Cribs. Purgatory has finally come to a close. This BO3 has come to an end, but who is on the top? We don't know just yet.
Yeah, we don't know that yet, but then Cartoons have done enough, I believe. They were already in the top 3, and with the second place with 6 kills, it should be enough to keep them in the top 3, which means there's a good chance they walk away with the prize money. There's a small chance that they even qualify for the playoffs, but we will find out when the final scores are displayed. For now, IG Army can just celebrate their win because they earned it. They definitely did. They were in such a dangerous position in so many situations, but they held their ground and they were patient enough. Finally, with only 3 kills, they're able to win the booyah, so I guess that does work out in their favor. But still, I need to give a lot of credit to Team Cartoons because they were able to make the best of the worst situation, and they were able to take the center almost in... I think they took the center in 2 of the games out of the 3 games. So they had almost always the zone advantage. They were able to predict the zone really well. Whether they were able to capitalize or not, that's a different story. But you gotta pay them respect for having that skill.
Absolutely, Crips. And yeah, I mean, to be able to do that in such a high pressure situation, it at least shows that you can think rationally when the going gets tough. Like, you can think on your feet and you can make the best of the position you find yourself in. Technical, yeah, this was a hilarious position he found himself in. Getting out of here was a big problem. and eventually he didn't have to worry about that because, well, there was a grave waiting for him with his tombstone erected already, so he just made his way over there. The bullets were supplied by the opponents. But yeah, towards the end over here, this was an opportunity that I think could have been taken by, I forgot who it was. I believe it was Alex who had a chance to take out.
Okay.
Oh, wait, wasn't it Alex?
It was Alex.
It was Alex.
Yeah, it was Alex.
Yeah, Alex
so
had
they
a
hear the
really
grenade being cooked.
Carry on.
I mean, it's so unfortunate, right? Like, he could have sprayed them down, but then he decided, no, let me go for a safer approach, and nade will be better. But then he starts to cook the nade, and the nade makes that little beeping noise, and they were like, yo, where's that noise coming from? And they check behind them, and they're like, yo, there's a guy here! And I can imagine the moment of panic they had when they found Alex just beside them.
Absolutely, Crips. And well, अगर आप सब लोग सोच रहे थे कि कौन सी टीम नंबर 1 पे है, well, अब आपके पास आपका जवाब आ चुका है. Cartoons are going to be the ones who are going to be making their way towards playoffs with 7,000 rupees in hand, and following them is going to be Bleed Gaming A with 1,060 points. They get themselves a smaller cash prize, but a decent one nonetheless. 4,000 rupees split between two. Team 3 and Team 4, they don't make it to the playoffs, but at least they don't walk home empty-handed. They get themselves 2,000 and 1,000 rupees each. So. Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing more of these guys in the main playoffs, Cartoons and Bleed Gaming A. And I hope that they put in the hard work to beat some of these other teams, Crips, because let's be real, you know, a team like EG who has been just performing, you know, their minds out. I think there are people out there who want to beat them. There are people out there who kind of want to, you know, just see them lose a little bit. Just for the fun, just for the fun of it. There's nothing personal against them, no personal vendettas or grudges or anything of that sort. It's just fun to see someone who's really strong and someone who's you know, been dominating for a while have to work out why he ended up losing in the first place. And yeah, I hope Cartoons and Bleed Gaming A can be those teams for us in the playoffs. But it's going to be it for me, Crips. I don't really have much else to add unless you do. And with that, I think should be coming to an end to this day.
Yep. It was a pretty entertaining day. We had a decent game one where all the teams put up a really good fight, and it was a balanced game. Then we had the Enigma show in game 2, and then the third one was an absolute clown fest with several funny moments that made me lose my mind. So overall, it was a pretty entertaining day, Loki. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys had fun too. Well, don't go anywhere. Actually, no, you can go now. We don't have anything else in store for you today, but we will be returning with the duos tournament qualifiers tomorrow, and we also have the solos qualifiers tomorrow. So make sure you tune into both of them, same time, same place. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching the MediaTek presents Free Fire Gaming Masters powered by JioGames. We will all see you tomorrow.
Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G UltraSave is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone. Across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing. saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine gaming technology. This predictive networking enhances your smartphone experience and dramatically reduces latency, provides rapid responsiveness that shaves milliseconds off touchscreen input, and enhances power management that lets you game longer. While ultra-fast displays at your fingertips give you the edge, MediaTek Mirror Vision display technology brings cinema-grade visuals into video streaming and playback. Use 5G connectivity that's both fast and power efficient. MediaTek 5G Ultra Save is built in to extend your battery life, while dual 5G SIM support gives you 5G that's always ready to go and make voice and video calls with the highest quality. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. We're bringing 5G to everyone, across mobile, automotive, IoT, in the home, and beyond. Introducing MediaTek Dimensity. MediaTek Dimensity is at the forefront of powering the 5G revolution. It's about what we can achieve when barriers between devices disappear and connectivity becomes seamless and instantaneous. It will change market, industries, and our everyday. Through Dimensity, we're spurring product, app, and service innovations that will enable the true possibilities of 5G connectivity. When you see Dimensity, know that MediaTek has built an unrivaled mix of technologies. The industry's fastest 5G connectivity, super fast processors, and incredible gaming. Exciting multimedia, the industry's most powerful AI cores, and impressive imaging. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. G is for gaming. Introducing MediaTek Helio G95. It's paired with MediaTek's Hyper Engine game technology, which goes beyond the chip and tunes your whole smartphone. Because every millisecond matters in the gaming world. Whether you're streaming video, chatting with friends, or playing games, you can rely on us for responsive experiences that always impress. With in-chip innovations, all your wireless gear will connect reliably and retain their best performance. Maximize your everyday mobile experience with advanced 4G connectivity and dual SIM. Improved video playback quality with cinema-grade visuals, and support for multiple virtual assistants. Embrace AI super resolution for streaming video and teleconferencing, saving your 4G data and battery life. Capture incredibly detailed photos and superb night shots. Integrated with these advanced technologies, MediaTek Helio G95 does the hard work, ensuring your smartphone always keeps up with you, so that you can focus on the moment. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 800U. Get ready for incredible experiences from this ultra-connected chip. Featuring dual 5G SIM for 5G connectivity that's always ready to go. High-quality voice and video calls. 5G carrier aggregation that keeps you connected. By keeping the 5G modem in the chip and using MediaTek's 5G ultra-safe power savings technology, we've created the world's most power-efficient smartphone 5G modem, boosting your battery life. With faster peak speeds, the Dimensity 800U accelerates launch time for your favorite games and apps. Use your voice assistant for scheduling and reminders in the language you prefer. With Dimensity 800U, smartphones feature supersized cameras and HDR imaging. Plus, its integrated AI processor helps enhance pictures and 4K videos in day or night. With MediaTek Dimensity, expect incredible. Introducing the MediaTek Dimensity 1000 Plus. Our flagship 5G integrated chip gives you immense CPU performance, stunning graphics, and incredible AI. You can game flawlessly, load apps faster, and multitask smoother, all on 5G. Pick up your camera and shoot stunning HDR pictures and videos, or go out at night with perfect results every time. Benefit from powerful AI and the latest MediaTek Hyper Engine